Oh, over your time. Hello, buddy. Had to go and get a power supply. We use 2 cameras. Battery goes down like a bugger, I tell you. There you go. That's it's charging now. Right, where was I? Can't remember. I think we're putting some screws in this puppy. Hello, darling.
Hello, sweetness. How are you? Hello. Justin's waiting.
Oh, there I am.
Oh, yeah.
There he is.
I've been
Here we go. There you go.
Justin's back.
I'm back.
Please don't be AS. Please don't be AS. Where the hell's that?
That a Continental?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a Continental.
Got the new dogs, babe.
There we are.
Yeah. No. Not that time. Oh, for bugger's sake. Oh, I don't know. I can't find anything for bloody looking.
Don't look and you'll find it then.
I was just going to say that. Stop looking and you'll...
That's all you need, isn't it? It's sarcastic.
I'm not going to look for my phone. Oh.
I tried that and it didn't work.
Let's see. It'll work. I'm not going to look for my phone. Oh, here it is.
I'm not going to be on long because we've got a fucking meeting at school at some point, so I've got to go and do that in a bit.
Oh, yeah.
No, Twin City says Montage 8. No, yep, this is the M8X.
It's the big bugger.
Yep. Yep, she's a biggie.
It was a very suitable backing music as I looked around the workshop.
Good girl.
Oh, bloody hell. It shouldn't be AF. Oh, I don't know. Hang on a minute. What are they? 70s.
What are you talking about, AF? Go on, explain.
AF3.
Right.
No,
the bolts. So, yes, it's Italian. It would be metric, but not before 1979.
So, I'm sorry if I'm distracted. Hayley keeps walking past me naked. She's just literally over there, naked. It's just.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
It's about time you bought her some clothes, really, isn't it?
It is really. I mean, we're waiting for some decent weather so she can model that fucking PSM bikini, but.
Yeah, same
about a shoestring budget.
Lime green foam.
Penis Synth Network. Yeah, go on. Oh dear.
Oh, well, that's a bottom.
Why am I still on the couch, Trust? Because my studio's in fucking pieces at the moment. So, yes, that's why I'm not in there. It will be done in the next couple of days. But my missus has...
He gave me this thing, right? He gave me this thing with no bolts, right? But the problem is the lid sits on the back of the keys and pushes them down.
Oh,
So when the lid's on, it plays.
cool. Self-play.
Yeah.
Follow the nature of woman. Ah, well.
Yeah,
Hey, Lee, I'm
duct tape.
being told to come and get you. Because I am. They're saying, why am I still on the fucking sofa and not out in there with you? Yeah, I kind of worked that one out, Wags. It was just me fucking just all gone slow. Brain's not working. Blame it on the stroke. That's my.
Oh, hello. That'll do it. That'll do it. A treat.
I'll just close on now.
Okay. More then, I'm laughing. I've only got one.
2-pack t-shirt. Oh, well done. Yeah. 2-pack.
Well, let's see what.
Kent's got a self-playing today. Put the lid on and it plays itself. That's right, they're going up in the later on. But they weren't so big. Oh, yeah, really? Falling apart. The age probably need
It's my new job. I'm scoring a pub.
Yee! Am I all right? Yeah. People are watching me, you know. They can hear what I'm saying. Me, never.
Set it somewhere.
I'm just thinking what would be really bad is if the bolts he's looking for is under the key bed itself.
Yeah, wouldn't it be? No. No. No.
Oh, why does everything take 20 minutes?
Oh, come on. How much fun would it be if everything happened perfectly first time every time?
Well,
Yeah, that would kind of be a boring. If this plays out like a movie, if real life plays out like a movie, that'd be one of the most boring movies ever if everything was perfect.
Wouldn't it just?
Right, let's try this set and see what happens. Oh. Right then. Who do we trust? None of them. Well, that's nice. Too big.
Oh dear, Robbie's still at the garage.
Oh.
His car was in for MOT today and he's still at the garage, even though the MOT was cleared about an hour ago.
Guess who's walking home? No, they'd have to be that long, wouldn't they? Because they've got to go through the road as well. Yeah.
He's not here, so I can say this. Yeah, he walks home. He'll be a lot lighter than he is now.
Yeah, well.
You're a brave man, Justin.
Two. Oh, that's three. Okay. Right. Okay. What was left to do? That's screwed together.
Yeah, 505 exactly. I know I do.
Oh dear. Oh dear, dear, dear. Oh dear, 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 dear.
Yeah, like my little tour would be boring if everything worked perfectly.
Go on.
Well, our guitarist, so it was three of us. It was the singer who was the original lead singer of the band Petra. They were a Christian rock band. Yeah, Wookie, maybe not. I prefer to live. Anyway, so three of us, myself, the lead singer from Petra, and a guitarist. The singer and the guitarist both use in-ear monitors. However, the guitarist, I want to say he served in the Marines, or it was one of the branches, and I guess, I don't know if it was an explosion or something happened where he lost like 75% of his hearing. So, we're trying to get his in-ear set up to work, and I've got it maxed out where it's just on the verge of clipping and he still can't hear it. And he's using like custom in-ear buds. The singer's monitoring is fine, but we get to the last song. It's a song called Judas Kiss, and I've got this synth part in here. Let me see. I got the patch here. I have this synth part here that's supposed to play before he goes into a riff, but I guess he didn't hear the part, and he goes into the riff, and oh, by the way, we're using backing tracks, so he can't hear the track, he can't hear the synth, so I'm playing this. He's playing his guitar riff right over that, and then the singer starts like 2 measures too early, and I'm looking at the singer trying to cue him, like, no, here. We finally lined up like near the end of the song at like the last chorus after the guitar solo. But the singer was so cool about it. He's like, at least nobody died.
Well,
Yeah, but it had
The guitar player on the way to the hotel. This is like in the second show in New York. On the way to the hotel, the guitar player is like, "Okay, I will never do that again. I need to listen for that keyboard part before I play that riff." And yeah, it was what, a 15-minute ride to the hotel, and he was like, "Yeah, I will never do that again."
what happens?
It does. It does. You just kind of.
yeah.
Yeah, and I was talking to the singer. You just look back on these things and you just kind of laugh at them. You know, as you can go into these things as prepared as possible. You know, stuff will happen, but the thing is, when that stuff happens, how do you handle it? You know, we were all pros about it, and I gave the guitar player a funny look, like afterwards, like, But I knew
Well,
what his
times
problem
out of 10, the
was.
audience don't know anyway, do they?
Exactly. You don't notice it, the audience doesn't notice it. So
You know,
it was
it's because you know how it's supposed to go,
exactly.
and they don't.
I'm
So,
kind of wired like that, you know.
yeah. I mean,
And I'm
it's a
thinking
completely different-
yeah.
It's a completely different thing when it's like a well-known song
Yeah.
that the band
Yeah.
does, and the audience will tell when it's go. Hang on a minute, it's not like the single.
Yeah. And where's my? And after the guitar riff, I go back into an organ part. I go into that, and after that, the singer's supposed to start, but the singer heard that guitar riff and missed, my organ part. But the other thing too is he didn't have my keys in his in-ears. He wanted just vocals and backing track. So the third show, we were like, yeah, you've got to have keyboards or something else in your ears so you can hear, because I'm playing all the signature parts, for all the songs. And those are cues for when he's supposed to come in for whatever verse or chorus. So he's like, yeah, can I get some keys? I'm like, yeah, I think it would be good to have that.
Go on, in you go. Go on, in you go.
But yeah, this patch was a fun one to. That was a fun one to program.
Right.
How many layers is that? So it's like 6 layers total. I'm using, I think, both the the ANX and the AWM to pull it off. But the right hand is playing the correct note, but a 5th down as well. My left hand down here is playing the correct note and a 5th up. And then when I get down here, I have that.
First time I've ever seen you look for a note.
Well, here's the tricky part. My big rig is 5 keyboards, so it's this in the front, and then I've got to my right a Quadrasynth and a Hydra Deluxe. To my left, I've got a VR760 for my organs, and then the Barry Odyssey. So the intro to that song is some big brass stabs that are playing those chords. But as soon as I play the last one, I've got to fly my hand over here and hit that. Well, in a brilliant, I don't know when it was, where I think it was while I was programming that, I said, hey, if I could just map that sound to just the one note and not have anything below it and not have anything above it.
Just smash your hand down.
I could just like... Exactly. And it looks cooler, you know, when I'm flying over to it. Mwah, good girl.
Put them away.
She's being rude. No, she's just sending me rude texts and shit. So
You'll catch a cold, woman.
I know she's fully clothed. Don't worry about that.
Oh, is she? Oh, that's not
Yeah, she's now.
Just sending disgusting memes.
Yeah, she's just sending disgusting memes instead.
Right.
It's somebody that's got too much time on their hands.
Very much so. Is it
done.
done? Is it done? My fucking God. Your nemesis.
Yeah. One of them. I have many.
What, many Continentals or many Nemesis?
Yeah, Nemesis.
Nemesis, okay.
Yeah.
Nemesis.
Probably.
Nemesis.
Right. Well, the new dog's bed's here, so...
So does that mean you get a dog bed to yourself and Siri gets her own one?
Well, what it is I was using Charlie's one.
Right.
I got Charlie a replacement bed, which was this one, and he laid in it and he went, "You're taking a piss, aren't you?" And he won't use it, right?
He's like,
so
yeah, no.
So the big one had to go back up to him. So I was using this, and I go, "No, I'll be all right. I'll get away with it," but I'm not. So I bought a big one, and that arrived yesterday. With came with a free squeaky toy. Didn't know that.
Oh, that's important.
That was fun.
Who had that?
One guess.
Well, they all did in the end. Fortunately, Lily ate the squeaky out of it. So
surprise.
Standard, yeah.
Yeah. So it went a lot quieter, a lot quicker that way.
Bless her.
So yeah, so I got the new bed. What? But I can't remember what it is I'm supposed to be doing after this one.
What about your Pro 3? Why don't you ever go at that?
The butty?
Your Pro 3?
Oh, for God's sake. I've got to dig it out.
I'm thinking, all right, that toy's starting to tick me off. All right, Lily?
Yeah.
Because like Fiona said to me, she goes, well, what's the most urgent one you've got to do? I went, that's fucking all of them.
Yeah, all of them.
That
Oh,
don't
it's-
help.
Oh, it's stick them all in a hat and just pull one out, then, isn't it?
And the one you pull out is the one you least want to work on.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Rev 2 Profit 5.
I think he's just done that with that fucking Vox Continental, hasn't you?
Well, there's that Profit 5 up there.
Rev 2?
I can't remember. No, I think she's a 3-point. But
Okay.
she's so buggered, it's unreal. I don't know what the hell they do with these machines. I think they leave
Hey,
them out.
Peter's asking, you've got a CS20M there that he's looking at.
Oh, I'm going to leave that a piece. I think
We're really not helping your motivation.
Power supply for that.
Mhm.
Really?
Yeah.
We're really not helping with your motivation, are we, mate?
Don't worry, I ain't got any. I got none to help. Honest to God, I was going to come down here and do some work yesterday, and I went, I'll go down in a minute. I'll go down in a minute.
3 hours later.
And then it's like, I was going, what do you want for your dinner? Just whatever you think is nice, I'll have it. I'll go down in a minute. Never did. Never went down.
Hmm.
I don't know.
So this power supply for that CS20, have you got to build one or have you got to order one or what?
No,
How'd you
build one?
Oh,
Build
Christ.
one because it has very specific voltages that it wants that are not what we would call off-the-shelf voltages.
Hmm.
Like one line is 6.2 volt. Oh, thanks for that.
Hmm. You can't give me a round number. Oh, no.
Yeah, no, round numbers. No.
But you are the Yamaha CS master, so you know.
So they keep telling me. I get to see it.
No, everybody else sees it. That's the thing. You don't.
No. I don't know.
You just got to
Start
listen to
sitting
one
wondering,
guitar,
why
one
the
and
hell
two
have I got
patch.
this Vox Continental sitting on my legs? Fucking anything. Oh, there we go. Right, up you go. Well, at least that makes the right kind of noises, so they can stand somewhere. Perhaps next to this CS20.
In front of it so you can't see it.
Oh, Gordon Bennett. Hello. Yeah, I was wondering if I could get a reasonable camera for the workshop.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure I've got some video cameras knocking around. Look at this bugger.
Ooh, old school.
Yeah.
Old school. I got a couple of these zooms. I thought, oh,
Was that a
wow,
Q8?
yeah, wow. I had no idea. At the moment, I'm only seeing Zoom written on it.
It's a Q4 or a Q8.
Oh, it is. Yeah, it is. It's a Q8.
Nice camera, horrible zoom.
Yeah.
It's
But
got
what
like,
I-
I think,
what-
three.
What
yeah.
attracted me to it was the XLR audios,
Yeah,
which I thought was quite nice.
that's kind of its selling point.
Yeah.
I mean, we got one for live streaming out in the we've got another building that we used to do our Wednesday night services in, and we wanted a camera out there to live stream. And the one of the guys ordered that one without even talking to the tech guy here, and we've probably used it maybe for a month or so, but
Yeah.
the zoom quality is horrible. The
No,
color
it's not great. Right.
the color you've
Yeah.
only got certain presets. You can't really go in and fine tune it like you can with, say, a PTZ cam. So everything, like, all the reds look like pink or purple. Like, it just doesn't look good. I think its selling point, and most of the zoom cameras' selling point, is the audio features.
Yeah.
More so, you know, it's more of a musician's camera than it is, say, like a live, you know, an all-purpose
Yeah.
live streaming camera.
Mind you, that said, I think it only went up to 720, didn't it? Or did it do? No, it might have done 1024.
Probably 720 or 1080. They do make a 4K
Yeah,
version.
1080 rather. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know why they got the 4K version, because if we're using StreamYard only streams 1080.
Yeah.
Like, I think we were using something else. We're using something called Caster, and the quality was even worse, like way worse than what we're using with StreamYard now.
Oh, God.
We've gotten dropouts and lagging and all kinds of stuff, and as soon as we switched over to StreamYard, it's like we've never had any issues with it, like dropping out or doing anything.
Right.
But no, I think anytime we go out into the other building, I drag one of the PTZs out and set it up on a tripod and just use that, and then just throw a couple of presets in there for that building.
Did anyone work out what
Sun's making a desperate bid to come out.
What was that?
Looks like the Sun's making a desperate bid to try and come out.
It's over. Yeah, it's over here.
I don't think it's going to try and bother down here today. State of it.
Yeah, it's pretty unsettled though, isn't it, all round?
No,
Yeah.
it's probably going to be out here all week, so it's mine, all mine.
He's stealing all our sunshine.
Means I can go out and go, you know, start running again, and you know, all my outdoor activities and stuff. Like, thank you, son.
Must admit, Lily couldn't give a monkey's one way or the other. She goes, no, I don't care. I've been pissing down the rain. She's out there sunbathing. She absolutely loves it.
Yeah,
What's up
half god. Yeah, half god. My well, I've got two big screens up in my other room upstairs. One's a 42-inch, 41-inch, you know, TV. That's a 4K. And then I've got a Dell 32-inch curved monitor. I think that's like one level down from 4K, so I think it's like 38 or something like that. But I've never really done anything where I needed it. I do like the extra real estate, especially when I'm doing recording, you know, and I'm running a bunch of tracks and stuff. I love having the extra real estate. But,
yeah. I tell you what I'm not seeing anymore is nice jobs. The good old days.
Mm-hmm.
When the vintage was coming in and it was like, it had silly problems, but it was generally well looked after and all the rest of it. Now all I'm seeing is stuff that people found in the bottom of fucking skips. And I think there's a reason for that, and I think it's because most of the analog got restored because there's only a limited amount of it, and the stuff that didn't come through was people thought, well, it costs too much to get it done or whatever, and then as the value of them shot up, they became more viable to get done. And that's why I think the last 2 or 3 years have been seeing absolute dogs. I mean, real dogs. Stuff at one time of day we would break up due to spares to get the others going, you know.
Your other camera's on again.
Yeah, again.
Half God says you fixed them all already.
Bloody thing. It's a pain in the ass. I want to get that booster down there. You know that booster you got us? Well, it transpires there's still an RJ45 that runs from the front room to here, right? But it's not connected in there. And the reason was when we went to the new internet, we went from Virgin to this community one. And what it did was They mounted it and did all the business for it. The other side of the settee. So the RJ45, although comes out there, is now about 4 foot too short.
Yeah.
Oh.
I went, okay, not a problem. I'll get an extension. So I've got an
Yeah,
extension.
there you go.
Can I find the other end of this RJ45 up there? I've traced it. It goes behind the shed. Well, it goes under the lawn, behind the shed, across the decking, then sneaks in behind the back door there. Works its way across the kitchen, behind the radiators and everything like that. Goes into the pantry, through the wall, under the stairs, comes out in the front room,
It disappears.
and then it disappears. And I can't find the bugger.
You need a dog that can track like the scent of a cable.
Yeah,
Oh,
Siri, find the cable.
I'll find it in the end.
Lily's probably wired it up to something else. That's what she's done.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
wouldn't.
she's
I wouldn't
probably-
put it past her.
She's got her Russian spy network that she likes to keep.
Exactly.
She's secretly communicating with Wagyu.
And she's throwing all the
that
stuff on
big
your
leather
on your.
settee
You
we
know,
got?
Yeah.
That stupidly big bloody L-shaped thing.
Yeah.
I said, Fiona, I said, look, we can't move. It's so big, you can't really move it, right? With all the other furniture around it. And I said, oh, hang on a minute. It's got those electric recliner seats in it. I said, so we'll lift up the electric recliner. I can look underneath and see if I can see where the cable's going, right? And she went, oh, okay. So we moved everything out of the way that we needed to do. I find the button. I go, here we go. Push the button. Oh.
would it help if you plugged it in?
It is plugged in because the one the far side where I don't need to look is working. The one this side, not
Oh.
working. Typical.
No, and you know what? I'm imagining Lily's putting dragging all that stuff out to the garden as a deterrent.
Yeah.
For her little spy, deal going on.
We've got a settee that has 8 USB ports on it.
Because 7 just isn't enough.
So you can charge things. Don't have to get out of the chair. Just plug it into the USB charger points on the side of the settee.
Yeah, but you still got to do this.
And yet I go hunting around for a USB port on the side of a lappy or whatever. And it never occurs to me to look on the settee. Because why would you look on a settee for a
Would you
USB port?
have-
So it just doesn't go in. Oh, I'll tell you what I can do. The dog's bed. I'm sorry, my new workbench.
Aye, camera's come back.
I've just reactivated it. I think
Oh,
I don't need to. But I've got a funny thing. This is gonna.
Well, you'll want to mute it.
Oh, hang on.
I did it.
Oh, good man. Cheers. Okay. Why does this look dangerous?
Lily ordered it.
Yeah.
What's that?
I'll tell you what. She's getting really good now. She's not destroying stuff as much now.
Mm-hmm.
She's coming out of her puppiness.
You know what? She's waiting.
Yeah. When you go upstairs and find a fucking component level CS80 spread all over the studio.
Lily! And one more acoustic tile, like just completely torn to shreds.
Just to garnish it, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Just sprinkled on top.
Don't have colour in your food.
Bloody hell, come on.
Oh yeah, Wagyu, a 55-inch would be nice, especially for stuff like Studio One. Especially when I got 2070 freaking vision without, without these glasses. With them, I got like 2050 if I'm lucky.
Well, that was an anecdote, wasn't it? They don't look very big.
Give it time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't know. Hang on.
It's vacuum sealed, isn't it?
Yeah, hear it? Can you hear it
I
correctly?
am your father.
I can hear it smacking, yeah.
Right.
Sounds like Darth Vader's taking a deep breath.
Bonjour, monsieur.
Bonjour.
Oh, hello.
It's the British Henrik.
Right, I'm here for 1 minute.
Okay,
I popped
starts
in
now.
no, yeah, it does. I popped in for my goose benefit. I don't know what you can see there.
Oh, God.
I can't
Oh, there
see
you
it.
go.
It's on the phone. Does it show up?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
can see sort of something. What is it?
Oh, is that the Behringer?
Yeah.
You will have to let us know how that is. Or at least me, because I'm a Behringer fan.
Yeah,
Here we go.
Wagyu's clock.
This is for my goose benefit. One arrived today.
What is it,
Okay.
400 US, I think?
Anyway, I'm off. That was it. Bye bye.
Cheers, mate.
5 seconds over, that liar.
Yep.
Said it was going to be a minute. Oh, I wonder if he ordered from, who's the Behringer dealer up there? Tolman?
Well, that's where Wagyu ordered his from.
Yeah.
The sound gas still going down the toilet.
It was the ones that went down were Gak and who was the other one? Oh, I can't remember.
Oh yeah, no, there we go. No, sound gas is supposed to be biting the dust.
Oh, I didn't hear that one. Didn't know that.
Yeah, they can't find a buyer now. Well, this is
Right,
going to take a while to get.
I'm going to have to dive off because I've got this school meeting, so I will hopefully catch up in a while. Hopefully, you'll still be here when I get back. Apparently, Robbie's just got home. So he might be off. And there we go. Right, listen, I'll catch up with you soon.
All right, dear.
Ta-da.
See you tomorrow. If I can get one more keyboard done, do a right proper spring clean in here.
There you go.
Get it back to how it used to be, which was tidy and organised. Would you believe?
Yeah, I got to do that to my apartment upstairs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably clean everything out of the studio area, vacuum it, possibly set some stuff back up. But
yeah.
Oh, Scott, stop it. Yeah, I know. I've got to completely go through that whole thing.
Look at that mode.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't, wasn't a happy bunny. Where is she? Millie. There you are. JD over here. Excel. I'll mow down. So dealing with this one. That's not it. That's 5. There we go.
All right. Oh, Wagyu, I know all about that.
Right, where's the other bit?
This needs a pad.
Alright, put it. Yay. Alright, we'll have a look at her anyway. We got this one.
Like that.
Ooh. He's an early one.
Is it an RA?
Not RA, unfortunately, but
No.
quite early still.
Okay.
Let's see how that looks. Is he?
Hey, Culture.
Bonsoir, monsieur.
Oh, Scotty's beaming up.
Good morning, beautiful
Good
people.
morning.
How are you doing?
Doing
Oh.
well.
Am I loud?
No.
Am I okay? Everyone all good?
Yep.
So far.
Good. Glad to hear it.
Mm.
I was chuckling away at your cable finding exercise, Kent. You're struggling a little bit.
Don't. Right.
Hey, Bicky.
Yeah, just train one of the dogs to find it. Good luck.
Stick some cake at the end of it and hope for the best. Stick a Scotch pie at the end, Kent.
Or I would do a little bit of powder cocaine and then get a drug dog to find it.
That would do.
Wait, did I say that? Yes, I did.
Wow.
That sounds healthy.
Oh, somebody sample that.
It won't go very low because of the mod panel's not in.
Was that a Model D? It's a bit fuzzy on my screen
It's
here,
a
is it?
Model D. little bit of driftage there.
I'll say.
Yeah, exactly. Just like that.
Right, so he wants this to be museum condition.
Mm-hmm.
The keys are all different colours, ranging from almost white to, oh my God, did somebody soak this in a bottle of urine for 20 years?
I would have called it
Front
asbestos
panel.
beige.
Front panel's got to completely come apart. There's keys on here that have been played so much, they've worn away. There's a little
Wow.
indentation.
Has
in
it?
them,
Yeah.
which is,
Do you know the history of it, Kent?
no.
No.
I know she's early. She's not RA, but she's not
She's not
Musonics either.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah.
Probably a 70, possibly a 73, maybe a 74.
Still a lovely Model D, though. Yeah.
Still.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Not RA
electronically,
lovely, obviously.
never been touched by. Yeah, it's never been seen by humans. The inside of this since it was built.
Hmm.
Wow.
Original caps, original bridge rectifier. Needs a hell of a calibration, but the caps need doing anyway, so it's unstable otherwise.
Yeah.
One of the few keyboards that can do that.
Yeah. Skrillex called.
Yeah.
Oh, your
Right.
second camera's gone again, Kent.
Is it? Oh, it's a pain in the arse, this thing. It's weird. There's really nothing to go wrong. So this will need bushing. Yeah. Are they grey? Oh boy, are they grey.
Mm.
Yeah, they're buggered. Okay. Yeah, it's going to need a lot of work. Right, if I remember rightly, before I enter the studio, I have to mute this one so that when it goes in, don't get feedback on it. Here we go. It's taking its time.
Hey, there we go.
There we go.
There's a lag. There's a lag there.
It's a little one, it's not much.
It's not a great deal. Listen, huh? No, didn't move at all. Bloody thing. Right. Okay, so this doesn't actually need a great deal done to it. But mind you, if you want showroom, some of these knobs are going to have to get replaced.
Hmm.
Well, I'll put them in the sonic cleaner, but at the moment, all of them would have to be replaced.
Mm.
But we'll see. We'll see. Keyboard needs rebushing, stripping down, cleaning, blah blah blah. So that's Fiona's job. She loves doing it.
Yeah. No more asbestos beige.
Yeah.
What's the best thing for cleaning keys, Kent?
Today's kind of plastic keys.
Yeah.
Ideally, stuff like just hot soapy water.
Really?
That's what I was gonna say.
They don't really require much more than that.
That's what I did on when I had my SY77 was
Yeah.
soak them in big pot of like really hot soapy water, and then
Yeah.
it worked okay.
And that removes the yellowing as well, Justin, does it?
No,
No,
no. There's no.
there's no real way to do that,
You
unfortunately.
you can reduce it, but if you want to get them white again, it tends to destroy the plastic before you get that finish you want.
Right, okay.
You know what I mean? So
the only one that I've got that seems to be starting to tinge quite yellow is my Prophet 12. It's starting to go pretty yellow. All the rest of them are quite good, but
yeah,
even my Alpha Juno is pure white. It's good, but the Prophet 12, which is a far newer synth, it used to sit in a room that was quite sunny, which has probably not helped.
No.
yeah, that's one of the most biggest contributing factors.
Yeah, I just keep my
See, what
curtains in
hasn't
this room
helped this
closed
is
all
it's
the
had
time
keys
now.
replaced on this every now and again.
Mm.
So you get like a very yellow key, then a whiter one, then 5 yellow keys, then a white one.
Oh yeah, I had to use Korg Cross 88 that I like years ago, 2018 I think. I would say all the C keys were perfectly white, all the F keys were perfectly white. Everything else had started yellowing.
Yeah. I mean, I have had keys before now that have yellowed quite badly.
Yeah.
And I've T-cutted them, and it's brought them back again, where the yellowing hasn't gone right through the plastic.
Yeah.
So you T-cut it, and it just takes that top couple of micromillimeters off the top of the key. But they remain shiny and
yeah, my original quadrasynth is my keys on the original quadrasynth are slightly yellow. They're not terrible to make me want to go, okay, I need to replace the whole key bed or whatever.
Yeah.
But the quadrasynth plus piano, the second one that I have, they're still perfectly white. So now that I think about it, when I had my DeepMind 12, I think all the keys had started yellowing very, very slightly other than one, and I think the one was like the middle C or something.
Yeah.
It must have been a different compound sort of makeup that they've used on that one key, which is so odd.
True, yeah. Well, it's Behringer, you don't know.
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
And it was an early one, too. I think it was like a 2016, but I bought it used.
Great little synth, the DeepMind 12. Fantastic little thing.
Right.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting the desktop. I just
That's what
didn't
I've
like
got. It's the desktop I've got, Justin, yeah. The keybed I've heard is a bit clanky on the 12, is it?
Yeah, it depends on which version of the 12 you got, because they had two. Well, now obviously now they have a third one coming out, which is basically just a cosmetic upgrade.
Yeah, it just looks more like the Juno 106 now, doesn't it? It's kind of more of an homage to that.
So the second incarnation had clear wheels. The original ones had the black ones. They did issue an official YouTube video on how to fix the clacky keys, and you basically just loosen up the key bed and you move it around. I think you move it forward a little bit, and that gets rid of it.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure they released that just to avoid having a bunch of units shipped back and stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, the key bed was okay. It's certainly better than the one on my Odyssey.
Yeah.
The one on the Odyssey, the white keys are super, super light to the touch, but the black keys require a little bit more force.
Oh, right. That must be really disconcerting when you're playing. It'll be really odd. You want all the action to be similar.
Oh, gosh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a no-brainer. I mean, that's why I love this instrument, is it's just so fluid. But then again, it better be for a near, $4,500 instrument.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
We didn't put the biscuits on the filter.
Yeah.
Okay. Not for me, the reason why.
I mean, I'm willing to bet that they probably use some different springs, like some heavier tension springs in the black keys.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm wondering, like, what would ever happen if I were to swap those out for lighter ones. But then again, the black keys might, they might respond differently.
Yeah.
If I get into a zone where I'm playing, I don't notice it a whole lot. But if I really zone in on it, it really kind of bugs me.
Yeah. I find that with the UBXA, I just find the action on that is far too light. There's not enough resistance in it. It's just,
Yeah.
it feels like any kind of hard live use, if it was to be taken on stage by any other owner, I never play live now anyway, but
Right.
I don't think it would last too long, the key bed. The synth itself feels very well built, but the key bed just
The key
feels
bed could
really
be,
light. Yeah.
So if you're a heavy-handed player, it's
Exactly.
probably not the one for you.
Yeah.
I have to have a light action, which is why I love this so much.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, it's lighter than most. It's probably the lightest of the modern hammer actions that I've played.
Right.
Of course,
Okay.
then I've never played any of the Kawai instruments, so
Yeah,
I can't comment on those. It's lighter than the GHS action that's in, let's say, the CK88, the Modi X8, the MX88, and a lot of their lower end pianos. It's lighter than that. It is certainly lighter than Roland's PHA4 action that's in like the RD88 and some of the other pianos, and that's in the V stage. But I had carpal tunnel like 7 years ago, and I had surgery on my left hand and a cortisone shot on my right hand, and my right hand's starting to act up again. So I have to have a light action. So
Yeah.
I don't know if I were to try the UBXA, I might find it.
You
I
might
might
like
find it
it,
okay to
yeah.
play.
Yeah.
Like I don't mind a quick, light action like that at all. I mean,
Yeah.
my DX7 still gets a lot of mileage. Even though I don't take it out as much, like in the
Yeah.
studio, I'm on that quite a bit. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, that's probably the best synth action or semi-weighted key bed that I've ever played in any kind of synthesizer.
Yeah. The DX7.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
super, super light, super quick, comfortable. Like Yamaha really nailed it on that one. When they upgraded the action, though, in like say some of the SY keyboards, it's a different mechanism, but I find that action a little bit more sluggish,
Right.
not
Okay.
quite as quick, and it comes down to,
35.
I think it comes down to the grease that they use in the action.
It's amazing the
That's-
slightest little changes they make, how big a difference it makes to playing the synth. It's crazy.
Gosh, yeah,
Yeah.
no kidding.
Okay, where are they hiding?
Oh, he's looking for more stuff.
5. No. No.
Let's see something real quick.
No, that's 470s. Oh, come on. Must be somewhere. 220s.
Okay.
No. No. 3,000. He says 200. Hey, there we go. Got overrated ones in them.
Alright, I like that. Star. Bang. Yes. Key step is gonna be yellow, but the case, not the keys. Yeah, that can happen too. Probably used a different plastic than, for the casing for the chassis than they did with the keys. Yeah, should have a black one. Yeah, you'll never have a problem with that. I will say, talking about key beds, the only key bed that I think I like even maybe slightly better than this one is the one on my old RD1000 piano.
Right. Okay.
Oh. However, the
That's
audio board on that piano completely went kaput, and it was like, I just need to sell it because it's
It just
big.
ends up gets used as a controller in the end. Just
Yeah.
it's kind of a waste of an instrument, isn't it?
It is, because, no, it doesn't sound exactly like an acoustic piano, but that's not the point of why I had it. I loved the vibe that I got out of playing those sounds from that piano.
Yeah.
That action felt beautifully. Well, it's literally a balanced action. Like, there's nothing securing, the keys in at all, other than a couple of big levers underneath it that you pull, you twist, and you lock in, and it completely locks the key bed down when you move it.
Right. Okay.
But the keys go from all the way to the front, all the way to the back of the instrument. So it literally it's a wooden key action, and it felt beautiful to play. Even as a controller for, like, say, Pianoverse. Well, no, I didn't use Pianoverse. I used, can't remember if it was Addictive Keys or if it was the UVI Key Suite acoustic pianos. It was great for that. The only thing was, those old Rolands from the late 80s and sometimes the early 90s would send an all notes off as soon as you release everything.
Right. Okay.
However, most plugins misinterpret that as all sounds off. And
oh shit.
so I was playing, I think it was the CS80 V4, in a pretty long pad sound. And as soon as I let go, the sound abruptly cut right out.
Oh no.
And I'm trying to think of why is that? Because I tried playing it from, I had a Modi X7 at the time before my church got the montage. I tried it from the Modi X and it was fine. So I'm thinking, it's got to be something with the Roland.
Yeah.
So to circumvent that, I bought an iConnect MIDI 4, which you can go in and you can program it to filter out that CC 120 or 123, whatever the all notes off, control change is.
Yeah.
You could turn that filter off, or you can turn that filter on, and then the piano would respond, exactly as it normally would. So that was my way around that. But that's a handy little thing to have. But yeah, I miss that. I miss that piano. I mean, if I ever had the opportunity to get one again,
You would get it back.
I would get it back. I mean, of course, it would live in the studio, but I would say I'm in pretty good enough shape. If I can haul one of these around, I can certainly haul an RD1000 around.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
But yeah, man, I miss that.
What kind of
piano.
weight is the?
The RD1000?
No, this Yamaha. Is it?
Oh, the M8X.
Yeah, is it
About
the M8
60,
you've got?
61
60
pounds.
Oh, 61 pounds. Wow.
Yep, But the thing of it is, unlike the RD1000, this one's actually comfortable to carry. Because
Right.
the back of it has a curve to it, so the palm of this hand can rest comfortably here, and I've got enough room to squeeze, the bottom, and then this hand can come underneath here. So it actually is a comfortable instrument, to carry around. Of course, we've got a case that's got wheels on it too, when we do take it out. So really, I don't mind bringing a heavy instrument out if I know I'm going to get the quality.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
I
I thought my Moog 1 was heavy, and that's only £45.
Oh gosh, yeah. No, this is This it's
Jeez.
not as heavy as trying to think. It's not as heavy as some of the older Korgs like the O1W, the Trinity, or the Triton. No, the Trinity was about 65.
Hey,
The
Robbie.
Pro X. The I had a Triton Extreme 88 that weighed about 70. And then the Oasis, the original Oasis, wasn't exactly lightweight either.
I had the
No, it
Korg
wasn't.
M3, the Korg M388 for a while. I had that. I sold it to one of my friends down the road, but
It's like a 50-pounder, I think.
yeah, it was a fair old weight, that thing, and it
Yeah.
didn't have the radius or the radius, however you pronounce it, connected, and it was just the M3.
So you just had the module and the keypad.
Yeah,
It didn't have the.
it didn't have the radius connected to the side of it. Yeah.
Yeah. That was a concept that didn't quite last.
No, it didn't. No.
You imagine, like, if Korg were to keep that going, especially with what they've got now with the wave state, the mod wave, and the Op6, and then the multi-poly, if they'd have implemented the Korg component system to that,
Oh, it would have been
put
so cool.
all four of those
on an
on an 88
yeah.
with, like, maybe, say, like a master kind of matrix where you could do all your layering and your splitting,
It'd be so
that
cool.
would be a very cool thing.
Yeah. Again, the action side of things, I found that Korg to be quite a heavy action. The M3 was quite a heavy
Yeah.
action.
He's just noticed me. What a cunt. Okay. Okay, sit a minute. What?
Okay, we notice you.
I just want to point out, no. I've been sat here for 20 minutes and I've
Have you?
literally, yeah, seriously, I've been here for 20 minutes and then I've literally just phoned Robbie when Robbie appeared to go, tell him to let me in, the cunt. And so,
Let the cunt in.
yeah. So I was literally,
Wait,
I was
it's
just
not
on the
like
phone
you're
to
at
Robbie.
work or anything, is it?
Fuck you.
Thanks for that.
He's going to fuck off in a minute and be all Sonic Statey superstar.
I'm only, says you were on last week.
I was. When I saw the lineup this week, I thought, oh man, I'd love to be on that one because I fangirl over Ben Jordan. So
I only did it because I promised Nick that I'd actually do a show. That was all. Weeks ago, and I gave him 2 dates, and I've missed both dates. So I've got to do this one. I just want to check. Am I too hot? How is my level? Am I hot? Am I?
You're a little
Am I?
hot. You
Let me
might,
put it
yeah.
down.
That's better.
1 2 1 2. That better?
You're bald.
That's a little bit better.
that's good.
Yeah.
That better? Okay. And am I in sync with? Because it's a complete different setup. I've got
Yeah,
so
you're
many.
good.
No,
Good.
you're in the
Okay,
studio,
that's
not the
fine.
sink.
Hey.
Which one's this then? Number 2 or number 3?
Which one's what?
This is number 1 still. I'm nowhere
Is
near
it?
it's
number
got the
3.
fucking modular in it.
From what
Yeah,
fucking
we can-
angle?
It's good.
Oh, okay. I didn't recognise it.
Is that a third wave I see in the background there?
It is a third wave.
Yeah.
And it's
You're supposed
what
to
else
pack
is
it
it?
up and send it
Third
to me.
wave, Super Gemini, C15, and a Moog 1.
There you go.
55 up against the wall.
Who's up against the wall?
And more to the point,
55.
what's on
Yeah,
top of the
exactly.
55? What's on top of the 55? The really
I don't-
exciting thing
mate,
on top of the
mate,
55.
it's the size of my knob. I can't see. I'm watching it on an iPad. It's teeny.
Okay.
I'm looking closer
It's-
at the screen, but
It's
Can't
an
make it out.
MS20. It's an MS20M.
Oh yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's. Yeah.
So the 55 is it an RA?
No, it's one of the ones that
Yeah,
they
that's
did
the reissue, right?
however many years ago.
he's flapping his hand. He's not interested.
Yeah. 'Cause what's the thing that it does? Oh yeah, it works. That's the difference.
Oh,
It stays in tune.
Yeah, that's
so
the
it's been
thing.
here, is it?
Are you all well?
Mighty fine.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Can I just point out that
Physically,
Pip?
yes.
Can I just point out that Pip looked at me and went, "You can't go on looking like that. You haven't had a fucking shave for a week." It's like, fuck 'em. I don't care. So
And you said, have you seen the wankers that I'm going to be speaking to?
No, not this show. Something. Oh no, she wouldn't make me have a shave for this show.
No, not for this one. Fuck it out.
Oh, I've got a fucking headache.
Well, Wagyu
Anyway.
says Wagyu was
Wanna
surprised
start
you didn't buy that GX1.
Well,
Don't,
Robbie and
don't,
Kent.
don't.
Yeah, Robbie and Kent know the story of this. I actually. No, I'm not going to say I almost did because that's not true. I had to talk.
You measured up,
talked
you bastard.
I
You
talked it
measured up.
through. I talked it through with my accountant, and my
Stood there
accountant.
looking.
Yeah, my accountant was there going, "Buy it for fuck's sake, buy it." And
And you went on to Amazon to see how much capes were.
yeah, no, I look. I've had this conversation with Robbie and with Kent. It's the fact that to cut long story short, I'd be buying it for what it is rather than what it does, and that is as simple as that.
Oh yeah.
And although I, just like everyone, all of us would love to have a GX1 sat there for what it actually brought to the party, it's just not worth the space. And also the fact that my concern was, and again I said this to both Robbie and Ken, the whole nature of it with the French guy who's doing all the extra bits for it, it just seems like an ongoing, it's like a project. Yeah. And so if you're going to buy into it, you have to buy into it long term. So I couldn't sleep knowing that there was the option of doing things to it and adding things to it and not do them, which would have meant it would have just
Even more
been
money.
it would have been a money pit.
Yeah.
And it would just gone, and it would have been great, but at some stage in 6 months or a year or 2 years or whatever, I would just looked at it and go, why the fuck have I bought this that's taking all the space up? So so no, but I did look at it. I did look at it, and it's a beautiful thing, but it's what it is rather than what it does. And so
But it is technically an organ with an SY1 on the top, isn't it?
yeah. But I did buy a few. I mean, those two know. I did buy a few little. There's only one gem. All the rest, I bought a few things at Vimeo. Oh, has it come? Brilliant!
I had one.
What is that?
It's a
Isn't it
Roland
as shit as you remember it?
It's so shit, but it's good shit. It's a Roland PMA 5. And I had one many years ago, and I sold it, and I kind of regretted it, not because I missed it for its, superb, stunning quality and ease of use, just because it was a very
was that
unique.
kind of pre the sound canvas kind of things that they
No,
were
this
doing
was a
with?
sound canvas.
Oh, it was a sound
It had
canvas.
an SC55 module basically inside,
Right, okay.
but they took the Arranger engine from their Arranger keyboards, and then kind of glued them together in this kind of filofaxy thing. I mean, listen to this. Oh,
Ready?
Oh, we're back to like Top Gun.
how good!
I want to know. I want to know how many shows in 2025 are going to have two PMA
PMA
files.
Exactly.
One of the best bits about it is the ad lib line at the bottom, which I'd forgotten about, which you tell it what key you're in, and then you can play in tune with whatever's playing back, and you'll never be out of tune.
Ready?
It's so good.
You know what? I remember
So sound canvassy.
The first time
Sounds
I
like an
seen a
80s
sound
sound show.
canvas, a friend of mine had the. I can't remember if it was the 35 or there was an 85 they'd done as well, wasn't there?
The 88.
88.
Yeah.
I think it might have been the 35 he had, but what he was using it for was he was a professional accordionist,
Oh yeah.
and he had his whole accordion all midied up, so he could actually play like pianos on the right hand and proper basses with this box on his left. And I was completely amazed. It was before I'd gotten into MIDI way, like I must have been maybe 10 or 11 years old, and I was just gobsmacked with this stuff. It was just like, wow.
Do you know, I bought my first sound canvas in 90...
Great little box, Robbie.
Either 95 or 96. It was an SC88 VL. So it was, internally, it was the same as the standard SC88, where they cut it down to like 1U depth or 1U height, but half width. And it was primarily marketed at the computer gaming nerds, because you plugged one of those in and you could play all of those amazing DOS games with a pretty deep, for what at the time was a pretty amazing musical
it was Sound
soundtrack.
Blaster compatible, wasn't it?
Yeah, like Wolfenstein, Doom, all that stuff.
All of those had amazing soundtracks. But I honestly, it was probably one of the most productive times of my musical life, was just me and that SC88, because it had, and the only reason I bought it, I looked at a number of things around that time. I think the Prophecy had just come out, and I looked at it, and everyone was raving about it, and I went, 37 notes, and it's monophonic for £1,300. I can have this Roland sound canvas on offer from Turnkey clearance stock with a master keyboard and a sequencer, Evolution Audio with an Evolution MK149 controller for about £500.
And that wasn't a clue.
Yeah, exactly.
Honestly, though, the SC88 has still got sounds on it that stand up today.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I agree.
You say stand up.
Basically, it's the same engine.
Lean
It's a
against the wall.
D50 stroke JV whatever.
Like JV
It's the same
1080,
bloody
or
engine.
Not even the 1080. Maybe the JD800.
I play through some of the you play through some of the patches on the JD800, and it's just like, that's sound canvas. That's sound canvas.
Yeah, exactly.
I did have the not the JD800, the JV1080 for a long time as well. That was that was kind of my flagship box for a long time. I loved that thing.
Not that one.
But one of those, an Akai S1000 Cubase on an Atari, and you were fucking set for life.
That's
at
it.
that
You're
time.
sorted.
Well, it was a S1000 I've got as well. I've still got the S1000 in a box in the attic.
Ooh, that's a classic. I've got a 2000, a 6000, and a prototype Z8 that doesn't work properly because it's a prototype. I never used it anyway because I didn't like it.
Always wanted the JD800 but could never afford one in the past. And I've just never ever bothered getting round to buying one now. But
See,
I've
that's
got
me though. If I couldn't afford it then and I can
You buy
afford
it
it now,
now.
I tend to buy it.
Yeah.
Just
The
so I
only
know
one
that
I've done that with is my Alpha Juno. I sold that stupidly about 10 years ago for silly money. And it bothered me ever since I let it go. I just missed it too much. And it was an Alpha Juno 1 that I had. And it was just last year, I spotted a mint. It had been in a case, a hard case, in this guy's cupboard for years. And it even came with a little frame that holds the book on the top of it.
Oh, wow.
Everything was still with it. It was spotless, and I thought, I've got to have it. So I was like, I think it was £500 or something. I thought, no, I'm having that back. And got that little DT300 programmer for it. Fantastic little thing. Yeah.
No,
That's a lovely little thing. The Alpha Juno, I really like that.
I remember when they came out and people said, "Oh, it's not really a proper Juno, is it?" Even though technically it was, and it was actually quite a good synth in its own right.
Yeah.
But I kind of ignored it, and then Matt recently got a 2, I think it was. He managed to get himself an Alpha Juno 2, and he played it. I thought, you know, that actually sounds quite nice.
It's lovely, yeah.
It is.
So I bought the Talfa Juno plugin.
Brilliant. That's
which
really
is
good.
Really, really good.
You can actually use that as a computer programmer for the real Alpha as well.
Yeah.
Which is quite useful if you're sort of trying to make up sounds and save them, because that's the nightmare with the old. You can save them, but it's the old school way of doing with the Alpha Juno. It's not quick to. There's no decent library, so you can kind of use that Talfa as a librarian for it, which is pretty cool.
I always take the piss out of my mate. He's got the HS60, which was the Juno with speakers.
Oh,
yeah.
And it's essentially it's a Juno. Is it a 106 with speakers?
Yeah, the 106S or the HS60,
Yeah,
depending
that's
on
the
where you bought it.
One,
HS,
wasn't it?
yeah. And I always used to say to him, "Oh, you and your fucking Bon Tempi with your speakers and shit." And he always used to get really. So, He's the one that I sold my CS1X to, and then I bought that back because I could. And my RM1X.
I liked my Juno too. Alpha Juno.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, back in the day, we were dismissing all things out of hand because it was the digital revolution. We didn't want that analog shite.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You know.
Well, I had the rack mount at the MKS50, and I preferred
nice.
that to the MKS80.
Yes, there's a lot of people say that, Ty.
Much preferred the 50 to the 80.
Yeah, there's a lot of people say that, but it's actually more of a capable synth than most of the Junos, but its biggest letdown was the fact that it didn't have a self-resonating filter on it. That was the thing that kind of let it down. If that filter could just resonate a little bit more, with the exception of the fact it didn't have knobs on it, sounds-wise, the sound palette you could get from the Alpha Juno was far more vast than what you could get from any of the other Junos.
Do you know, I'm just thinking how much I sold that for. I think I sold that for 90 quid, I think.
Oh.
The MKS50. I think it was 90 quid.
Jesus.
I mean, that was the stage where, we all made those fuck-ups. So
Yeah.
I
I had a friend of mine sold a mint condition SH101 it was all boxed in its original box with the little lever, your little whammy bar lever on the side, and the rolling strap that went over the top, and he sold it for 80 quid. And this was at the time when they were going for like 400 or 500 quid, but now they're up to nearly a grand, I think you are, for these things.
Yeah.
Deke, my mate Deke, he's just, every time he sees them up for sale, he's just like, fuck, I let mine go for 80 pounds.
My two favourite ones are, I sold a CS30 for 85 quid, and I sold a TR909 for 125.
Fuck.
Yeah, a part exchange for, Robbie knows this one. It was part exchange for a Casio RZ1, and I thought I had the better deal.
It has a charm.
I sold my first CS80 for £175.
Oh my God.
Well,
Fully working.
Yeah.
And I always regretted it, but I got the last laugh because it's now over there and they want me to restore it.
To be fair, I've got to say, no,
back in
Ken, if you're going to turn around and say that I got the last laugh, you're really fucking struggling there.
Yeah.
I'm going to say they had the laugh last in the end, really, to be fair.
I did say to Fiona, I said, it doesn't matter what the bill comes to, stick 175 quid on it.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, Kent and Robbie know this one. My story, my missed opportunity was back in it was early 90s. Early 90s, I bought a Akai S2800, and as I was leaving the shop, it was a guy I knew up in Birmingham, and I was leaving the shop. He turned and went, "Oh, I don't suppose you want a CS80, do you?" And then he just went, "Oh, fuck off, you know what?" And he said, "Oh, we've got two of them. They're huge lumps. We can't get rid of them. They're just sat in the corner." And I looked over, and there were just two CS80s leaning in the corner. And I just went, "Oh, how much?" And he went, he said, "They're 250 each, but I'll do you them both for 400, laughing. And I laughed as if anyone's going to buy two CS80s for 400 quid. We both laughed, and I fucked off. And you just think, as Kent said many years ago, even if I just bought them and just left them in a garage or just,
I know.
So but there we go.
Yeah, I know.
Anyway, I suppose I best go because I'm going to go
be a
to the loo.
superstar.
I'm going to go and thanks for that, Robbie. I'll go and get a cup of tea, and I will see you. Oh yeah, especially because Ian's just fucking come on.
Hey, up time.
Are you in the middle of the jungle?
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
Excellent.
What, in the 1920s?
I was going to
It
guess
looks black and white
70s.
to me.
Hey, it's Froome. Of course, it's the 1920s.
You're right, Ian.
I'm getting there. I'm struggling with trimestrial neuralgia.
Fuck, what's that?
Still.
Still. So,
Wow.
it's like toothache, but it's pain top jaw, bottom jaw, and headache.
Okay.
I had 3 trips to the dentist, had a filling I didn't need, and then went to the doctor. He put me on some medication, which honestly has completely wiped me out. I've stopped taking them now. I stopped taking them about 3-4 days ago. But I'm fine if I'm sat around doing nothing. But the minute I start, I've got literally no energy. So I'm hoping that the side effects. I'd rather have the pain. How daft is that?
Yeah.
Wow.
And you want me to go to the doctor, Ty?
Yeah. Well,
Apparently, it might have been caused. We don't quite know what it might have been caused by hay fever.
Really?
Yeah.
I suppose, yeah.
Really?
Oh, I suppose, yeah.
Yeah, I've because I don't normally. Well, up until I didn't think I suffered with hay fever. I'm allergic to dogs, cats, dust mite. Thought I was always all right with dust pollen, with tree pollen and stuff like that. It's particularly heavy this year.
Yeah.
And it sort of links in.
oh, wow.
That's what I'm thinking the problem is. So anyway, that's where we are. But we're I'm just back from sunny London. So I've had 5 days in London, and literally I'm just sat on a bed. Apart from going for the odd meal with the family, I've just sat on a bed for 5 days.
And you didn't pop down?
I was going to say, that sounds like my idea of heaven.
Down, Kent. No, sorry, mate.
Oh, okay. Because Lily would have loved to have seen you.
She would have done. I told you, I'm not.
Because they were all over you like a cheap suit, but it didn't really kick off that much, did it?
No, and because I took antihistamines beforehand.
Oh yeah.
And that really helped a lot. But yeah, no, I've told you, I'm not coming to your house till Lily's dead.
Fucking hell.
We've all said that. We've all said that.
That can be arranged.
Keep your wallet in the car. It's not a problem.
Yeah. And wear a cricket box.
Yeah. And don't sign anything. He gives you something to sign, don't sign it, all right?
Yeah. That dog's evil.
Oh, well, it's good to see you. And
it's good to see you, mate.
yeah, I'm sorry you're not feeling great, but
Yeah.
I'll bounce
hope
back.
you feel better soon.
Yeah, thanks, mate.
Okay, I got to dash.
See you later.
See you all
kids.
soon. Look
See you
after
later.
yourselves all.
Ta-ra.
See
Bye.
ya.
Bye.
Bye.
It's got to be the last two. No, fucking hell. It's not the last two.
I'm seriously hacked off with Bayer Dynamic.
Why?
Who?
So I bought these headphones a year ago.
Yeah.
And on these bays, you have these little sliders, these little plastic, they go either side. And after a few years, certainly in my previous, because I've had 2 pairs of bays over the years, after 2 or 3 years, they'll start to crack. And that's fine, because you could buy a repair kit and you just bolt it on and boom. That's it. But this happened first, one side, I think it was this side, went within, I don't know, 8-9 months.
Oh, that's not good.
So still under guarantee.
Still under warranty. So you go onto Bayer Dynamics website and they tell you for, outside of the EU you have to deal with the UK distributor, which is Polar Audio.
Right.
So I called Polar Audio and said, can I have a slider repair kit? Because mine's broken. Here's the invoice and everything. Oh no, you have to send them in to us to repair. But it's a slider repair kit. It's like 2 screws, 2 pieces of plastic. Takes 2 seconds. I've done it before. Just send me the kit.
Mate?
Yeah, just send me the kit. So I had to send them the headphones at my expense. They got there. There was a few days later. I thought, well, I'll just check. I emailed them. Have you got them? Yes, we've got them, but we're waiting for the parts to come in. Oh, you didn't tell me that when I booked them in. And it took about 2 weeks for them to come in, and then about another week to sort it and send it back. And this morning, I just noticed that the other side has started to crack.
Oh, shit.
So
who
did you actually buy them from?
I bought them on Amazon, but on Amazon Marketplace from Polar Audio, because Polar Audio are the UK distributor. So when you buy them on, I mean, you can't buy them anymore because they were a limited edition. Like 100th, it was the 100th anniversary or something. And I treated myself, and so anyway, I've just noticed these things have gone or starting to crack. So I thought, okay, stuff it. I'm not sending them back to be without my main headphones for like 3 or 4 weeks,
Yeah.
I'll just buy the repair kit. So you go onto the website. Number one, the repair kit is out of stock. But place to order, and basically it's a part that they just order in from Germany when they need one. So I've placed the order, but they want 20 quid for 4 little pieces of plastic and 4 screws. And then they have the fucking nerve to charge £12 delivery.
Oh,
Jesus.
12
Ugh.
for 2 tiny bits of plastic.
I've never understood it. They're the UK distributor.
Yes, the authorised UK
They have a
distributor.
return to base policy, and they
Yeah.
don't carry the fucking spares.
No.
Because legally, your liability is with Dynamic and your distributor. So they are, they are liable as under guarantee repair.
Yeah.
And
I mean-
Kent's right; they should carry spares.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I could because I bought them on the 31st of May, so I've got just over a month left on the warranty, and I could quite happily send them back, get them done under warranty. Obviously, post them at my expense, which I asked, do you refund that? And they said no, even for a warranty repair.
And that's not on either.
No, it's not.
No. Normally, distributors would when we had the shop. If we had something, we'd look at something. If it came in from a customer for repair, we'd assess what was wrong, and if we couldn't do it, we would send it back to whoever it was, and all of them would pay the carriage.
Yeah. I mean, headphone quality in terms of audio,
Oh, they're great.
perfect.
Yeah.
They're one of the best I've ever had.
Yeah, I've used
But
them.
the
yeah.
thing is, you would also assume when one side had gone and you sent that in to get repaired, they would just do both out
Yeah.
so that you know they were
Because
both
the
done
repair
at the
kit
same
contains
time.
a left and a
Yes.
right.
Yeah, why not just change out both?
Yeah.
Or why not look at
Nah, we want your
something-
money.
a different material that doesn't do it?
Well,
Yeah,
there you go.
because it's going to
yeah.
happen again, isn't it, Rob?
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
exactly.
but
Well-
another year down the road, it's probably
Yeah,
going
yeah.
to happen again.
Yeah. Well, hopefully it will happen on the other side, and I'll have that spare.
Yeah,
But no, a strongly worded letter will be written to. In fact, I wonder if they're at Super Booth. I wonder if Bayer Dynamic.
may well
So you
be.
go around and start kicking desks over and stuff.
Yeah.
Or take a screwdriver with you and just take the plastic. Oh no, they're limited edition. They won't be there.
Yeah, exactly. That was my mistake. Was buying because they're basically the DT 770 Pro X's, but they're the LE version, which has got the 100th anniversary logo and they're a slightly improved spec. And I just thought, oh, I need some headphones. I've got the budget to buy them. Oh, they're nice. I'll get them. Actually, Ian.
Don't I have
remember-
the DT 770s as well?
Yeah, you just have the regular ones though, didn't you?
Yeah, I've
think
used
so.
770s before. I've used 990s as well. Like 990s.
Yeah, the 990s, because if you want an open back, they're one of the best. But for what I do, I need closed back. So that's for me. They've been the best. But I will certainly reconsider.
I swear by
next time.
Sennheisers. I've had my 660s for about 15 years.
I had
and
a pair before.
They've never gone
I
wrong.
did too. I wasn't.
Ian,
Yes,
a while back, you mentioned something about some company or someone charging you lots of little amounts of money on your account, and it was something
Yes.
fraud. Who was
Yeah.
that was doing it?
We never found out who was it, but
No,
they
but I mean-
cloned themselves as Google Ads.
Google Ads. Now, I've just had a similar thing with Facebook.
Yeah, it will be. Yeah, I mean,
Um,
and it's really the way it worked for us was, it was irregular amounts. It was like every couple of months. So it started off like a fiver, things that you miss really, and over about 9 months, it built up to the last one. And that's when Jane noticed it. I think was somewhere like 50, 60 quid, but it wouldn't be 50 quid. It would be £54.30. And it was always sort of Google Ads. Well, I had some Google Ads, but not on our current account, on the business account.
Yeah.
And then so we went through the whole process of fraud account with NatWest,
Yeah.
and then it changed But I can't remember. It was only a small amount. It went back to sort of like £7, £7.40 or whatever. But by that time, we'd changed the card.
Right.
So what had happened, we think had happened, is that my card had been cloned on probably a website, because I use Apple Pay for everything. Where if I buy something in the street, but obviously I use my card on online, and we think it was cloned at a website.
Yeah.
And that's when it started. So so if it's something like Google ads or Facebook ads or something that you might have gone for, clearly didn't, it would be the same.
On Wednesday or Thursday last week, I think it was Thursday, I got a ping on my phone. It said Facebook €2.
Yeah.
Facebook €2. So I looked at the bank and it said Facebook ads pending payment €2. So it's £1.70, £1.80 something. I thought that's not right, and then another one goes through very shortly after. So I phoned the bank up and I said, I've just had these 2 transactions come through on my account that I do not recognise. They're for Facebook ads. I haven't bought any Facebook ads. I do have a Facebook ads account because I ran some adverts for PSN back in 21, I think it was. But I paid for those through the PSN PayPal account that we had at the time.
Yeah.
So they didn't have my card details or anything like that. And I said, there's no record of any transactions on my Facebook account. So this is somebody else doing something. And they said, okay, look, freeze your card now.
Yeah.
Try and find out if it is anything that you've maybe subscribed to, forgotten, did all that stuff. And then if you're absolutely certain, then once it's passed through the account, report it and we'll get you your money back and what have you. So I froze the card. Woke up the next morning, checked my account, nothing had gone through, so I thought, good, that's fine. Unfroze my card because I needed to pay for something, and within half an hour, another charge went through for €8. So I froze the card again, called the bank, and the bank had a look into it, and they said, yeah, it looks like overnight, around, I think it was something between 18 and 20 transactions had all been declined overnight of varying amounts from so
It was Lily.
yeah, wouldn't surprise me. So she said, okay, that's no problem. We'll cancel that card. We'll get you a new card issued, and then once those payments have all processed, we will refund them to you and go. She said, but it might be worth trying to get in touch with Facebook.
Yeah,
oh, that'd be weird.
right. Okay.
Oh my God!
Good luck with that. Yeah.
Jesus, I mean,
Have
obviously,
fun.
no call center, no nothing, no email address. Eventually found something that said if you've got charges on your account you don't recognize, blah blah, follow these steps, and then fill out this form. So you click on this thing, and this page comes up, and you put your details in, and you put in the amount, the date of the transaction, the Facebook transaction ID, basically all the information you got, and you put it in there, and then submit it, and they say that they'll get back to you. I got an automated response within an hour saying, we're terribly sorry, we can't refund pre-authorized advert payments. Sorry, we can't help. So there was an option to respond, so I responded and said, I don't quite think you've understood the problem, and explained it all again in great detail. And I haven't heard anything back since. And then this is the icing on the cake. So because it's the Easter weekend, it took about a day and a half for the new card details to come through on my app, so that I could use Apple Pay. So at least I could be able to pay for things on the account and update my I got some Amazon stuff that was pending that needed the card details. So anyway. Well, when was it? What was today? Wednesday. Tuesday morning, another charge. This time on my new card.
What?
Which I hadn't input anywhere, and hadn't used, I don't believe, for anything. I mean, I barely ever use my actual card. I always use Apple Pay. So I phoned the bank up immediately, and the bloke said, "Yeah, it looks like the person at the bank who cancelled your card actually only marked it as lost, and apparently what that does is it kind of sets up a forwarding."
Yeah.
So for any charges that were applied to the old card, they'll be forwarded onto the new one.
The new card.
Yeah. So he said, "I'm really sorry." And to be fair, the bank, NatWest, have been absolutely brilliant. They've been really helpful, and
they were good for me actually.
Yeah. And so today, my first replacement card showed up, which has already been cancelled because that one got compromised. So I'm going to wait for another one. But it's just been an absolute. I mean, because you worry, don't you? You just think, well, what else have they got? And I can't think. I mean, like you said, it must have been. They must have got it off a website. They must have scraped something somewhere.
It's definitely a website. I mean, I haven't used. I carry my bank card around with me, but I don't think I've used it in a shop for years. I know what I usually let Jane do that sort of stuff, and I just pay on Apple Pay all the time.
Yeah.
And Apple Pay gives it when it comes to any statement, it's got a different transaction number, so you can always tell when it's Apple Pay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry because it's a pain in the ass.
It is a royal pain, and it's stressful because you're just like, who's got my details and what else have they got? You know.
Yeah, and where else have they gone now? Yeah.
Because the bank said originally before the actual charges had gone through in the account, they'd made an initial £0.0 validation charge.
Yeah.
So they've got that, but
we had to go back over a whole year's worth of statements.
Yeah.
Luckily, we had them all. You know, Jane checks that. I check the business stuff, and Jane checks the domestic stuff.
Yeah.
But luckily, we just went back, and there's another one here, and it wasn't like yours where it was literally transaction after transaction after transaction. Yeah. They were sneaky because it would be like every couple of months.
Mm. But what I was trying to, I mean, if they're buying ads, because Facebook, when the translation it says Facebook ads, i.e., so Ireland. How does the scam work? I mean, how do they benefit from doing that? I mean, are they just literally paying for adverts, the things that they can make money off of, but instead of paying for the adverts, they fraudulently use other people's cards?
There'll probably be another scam.
Yeah, there's something connected
linked
to it.
To a Facebook ad. Yeah.
Yeah, very strange. Still,
they're very cunning. These type of people. How the hell they get? I remember Shona. Yes, exactly. Shona a few years ago. I was offshore and she was out for a meal on Boxing Day with her parents and her brother and her brother's wife through in Glasgow, and she got a text message on her phone on a number that she'd received text messages from her bank before, saying, "There's been activity on your account. Can you please confirm that this activity was you?" So she clicked the link on this, went in to log in her bank account, and her brother went, "Oh, fuck, you've not just typed in your details." And she was like, No, it's fine. Look, I've got all these text messages on the same number from the Bank of Scotland, or the Royal Bank of Scotland as it was. She says, "It's fine. This is legit." Next thing she knows, $5,000. Bang.
Wow.
They took 20 pence, first of all, out of her account, and then $5,000 just disappeared overnight.
Wow.
Yeah.
And this was on Boxing Day night into the following morning on the 20th.
You can't do anything about it, can you?
No, but I'll tell you, the bank were great. The bank got her money back because they said what they're doing now is they're cloning the numbers that they know the bank uses. So these scammers are actually cloning. How the hell people can do that? There should be some sort of thing in the system that they can't clone phone numbers, but it's crazy, utterly crazy.
It's like a couple of days ago when I was still in London, I got a text message that said, "Hey Dad, here's my new number."
Yeah.
Now, clearly the scammer doesn't understand the relationship I have with my children. I was with one of them and his wife. The other one's in Iceland. The last thing they would do is send me a message saying, "Hey, Dad, here's my new number."
But
just jumped
you
in.
know that there must be so many people fall for it because they
Oh,
wouldn't
absolutely,
do it
yeah.
otherwise.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then the next thing they know,
Yeah.
they're getting messages from who they think is their son or their daughter
Yeah.
saying, "Can you send
Yeah.
me £100 or?"
Yeah.
It's a numbers game at the end of the day, isn't it? They just they blanket, you know, these, and then you get 2 or 3 go for it or fall for it, should I say, and that's it. They've got what they want, bastards.
You need a beekeeper.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, guys, I'm liking the Seek track.
Yeah, is it good?
Really good. And it takes a bit to get your head around it all, but so I watched a few videos, but no, I like it a lot.
Cool.
Yeah. And it was cheap, 225
I've
quid.
heard nothing bad about it.
No, I mean, my only criticism of it is very plasticky. So I can see if he gets dropped, plastic will crack and then toast, really, you know. But the sounds in it are great, better than the OPZ. You know, it's great, really good.
Nice.
Oh no, it's not.
See, I looked at it and I thought, yeah, I like it. I mean, I like the look of it. Sound.
I didn't like the orange one. I mean, the orange one's more expensive. That's at Anderton's.
But I looked at my Sonicware ELZ1 Play and I thought, actually, you know, that's probably, for me, that's a better offering.
Might well be, yeah.
You know, nice little screen, multiple engines, decent interface. It just doesn't have. It's got a sequencer, but it's not really a great sequencer.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't got around to doing the sequencer. I'm just messing around with the preset patches at the moment and messing. You can change them and mute things and just change and add stuff to those as a learning exercise, which is really, really quite easy to do, you know. So yeah, it's. I could see me doing a Halim one with it at some point.
Nice.
You know. And the sound, like I said, the sound quality of the stuff that's in there is actually better than the OPZ. The OPZ is a bit long in the tooth now, but still smaller.
Right.
I'd throw in my bag, you know.
It's a big one.
And I mean, I've got the Live and Zero and Ambient Zero, which is. I mean, I actually, if I'm playing in Bournemouth tomorrow night, if I'm up for it, see how I feel tomorrow, really. And I was going to use it. It doesn't. I find it quite difficult to make it sit in with other instruments.
Right.
You know, but I've sort of got my head around it now. But I don't love it. You know, but I'm not going to get rid of it. I'll keep it.
Oh, flipping heck. Sorry. Trying to do work at the same. It's been a fucking crazy day. I took my car in for an MOT. It was booked in for 11 o'clock and I specifically booked a while you wait slot because you can choose one or the other. And I thought, no, I'll do it while I wait. Can't be more than an hour and a half, really. I was in there over 3 hours. It passed the MOT, flew through the MOT apparently, but they found a nail in my near side front. So they said, we can repair that. It's only 30 quid. I said, yeah, go for it, do it. And it just took for fucking ever. Yeah. So like a complete wasted half, well, probably 2/3 of a day. No.
Oh man, Andrew's backstage. Really?
Sorry, I'm not even looking.
Me neither.
I'm working. Hang on a sec. Oh, so he is. Oh, no, leave him there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Best place for him.
Yeah, I agree. He was my favorite.
Oh, go on. He's looking all sad. Look, he's all sad.
Oh, Andrew, you still are. Come on.
He is sad. Yeah. Very
fuck off.
Right, back to it. Yeah.
Andy!
Ian, what's wrong with you?
I'm death's door, mate.
With
But I'm leaving everything to you.
no, don't do that. Leave it to someone that's useful. And hasn't just farted so bad, man.
Hello, Andrew.
Scott, how are you?
I'm all right, fella. How's you?
Well, being able to see the back of your head is a delight, Scott. It's a fucking delight. I can imagine your ass sitting on that chair, and that gets me all sort of shivery.
Does it get you a bit moist?
Semi.
All right.
Semi, Scott.
He's got a chubba.
I need to get a front-facing camera, a decent one.
Not that close, mate.
No, that's true. It's very true. I was actually speaking to Kent last night about that. Is it the Robo something or something you said you've got, Kent?
Robocock.
Robocock.
I've got the OBSBot, but you can get...
the OBSBot, that's what it is, the OBSBot.
The OBSBot is very good, but I've also seen... There's a lot of production companies going down the tubes at the moment, which is not great.
Okay.
But for us, it's kind of good because there's an awful lot of collections of GoPro cameras going for next to nothing. You know, I saw six. I saw 6 GoPro 7s or 8s going for, which are 4K, going for under 200 quid on eBay the other day.
Jesus.
What, each?
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
For
all of them?
For 6 of them.
For all of them. Yeah.
I've got a GoPro 7. It's great.
I've got one as well, I think.
Yeah.
Where is it? There it is. Yeah, got the whole kit. Got the bag with all the kit and everything. Yeah. I just can never be asked to set it all up.
I take it to when I do Edinburgh. That's what I use for Edinburgh now. Edinburgh.
Yeah, they're great for that kind of thing.
Neck of the woods, Ian.
Oh, yeah. So whereabouts are you? Are you actually in Glasgow?
No, we're sort of in between Perth and Dundee. That's where I'm based.
Fucking miles away.
Yeah. Well, yeah. But I'm coming up to Edinburgh Fringe for 2 weeks.
What dates is that?
It starts on the 1st of August till the 30th. Though we're coming a few days before, so we come right at the beginning of the festival. We come in as reviewers.
Right. Okay.
So I think we're going on the 20. No, we're talking on 28th, something like that.
Yeah. It's enjoyable, the Fringe. I enjoy the Fringe.
Brilliant. Yeah, we've been going since the early 80s. You know, it's a bit full on if you've never been.
It's my favourite bit. I love up at the Grass Market. It's fantastic up there.
I agree with you. It's brilliant down there.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Really?
So, why is it randomly every other freaking day my microphone levels, the system level microphone input levels jump from 100% down to 50 to 40. Today they're at 70, and I'm changing bugger all, but every day they're different.
Lily sneaks over there and does it.
I had that a bit the last couple of weeks at Ramsey's show. Not last week because I was obviously in London, but like I was in this last 2 times I've been in the studio. Settings have been all over the place, and I don't change anything.
Yeah.
I've also found that one browser doesn't work. I had to use. I normally use Chrome for Ramsey's show. It just wouldn't work.
I thought Britney Spears was in the house just then.
I was going to say Mariah Carey.
That went right through me.
Sounded very toxic, like, didn't it?
That's not doing me neurology any good at all, Ken. Now you know that, don't you?
Apparently, he's a slave to it.
That sounds great for a theremin, Kent.
Isn't it?
Ah, there's Mr. Matt back. Hello, mate.
Fucking hell, Ken.
Yeah.
I
I'm
love
at-
my job.
Afternoon.
Greetings,
Oh,
Earthling.
Fucking hell, this place has gone down a bit. Right, I'm off.
Wow. Fuck you.
Mate, you got me through a pretty strenuous couple of hours this morning, so credit where credit's due.
Well, I'm useful for something, obviously.
Yeah.
Mind you, you missed it when Ken started to stream and I came on. Haley was running around flat naked. So
I always
Yeah,
miss the
I
good
heard
bits.
that whilst I was listening in the background. I'm going, really what?
she was just
Yeah.
off camera. So it was.
Bit
She knows the bounds of the. She's a cow.
You want to change it one day and really catch her out.
No, that's for my eyes only.
That sounds like a bad curry, that one, Kent.
God, that sounded like something I did very similar in bed last night.
Sounds like something I did about 5 minutes ago.
What are you working on?
Model D.
You know,
The floor.
Twat.
No, the floor.
What synthesizer are you currently?
It is a Mini Moog.
Thank you.
Moog.
Techie techie.
Moog.
About 1973.
Ah, okay.
If John Michel Jarre can say Moog correctly, so can everybody else.
I still find
I
myself
can't-
going, Moog, Moog. It's years. It's a Moog.
I get good days and bad days.
I remember seeing an interview with Bob and him saying it didn't matter.
Bogey nights. Dun, 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 dun,
If
dun,
Michelle
dun,
says it's
dun,
Moog,
dun, dun.
then Moog.
Cows
it
don't
is.
go mow.
Well, they do technically when they're eating grass.
Well, funny enough, Michelle said to me, she goes, a lot of people used to call it Moog, but then they wanted to change it. The company wanted to change it to Moog, so that the song they were doing, it was an advert for the Rogue.
The
So it
Moog
could be
Road.
the Moog Rogue.
Oh.
God knows. Still,
Yeah.
doesn't matter. You've still got Oberheim and
Oberheim, yeah.
and Lowland.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
That always made me laugh that the
I know.
Japanese company decided
Yeah.
to choose a name that they can't pronounce
That
properly.
they can't say.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Yamaha.
Lowland.
Music.
Lowland.
Well, Steve Howe used to work for him, and he always used to take the mickey out of them. He said, Akai, no problem. Lowrand? The hell?
Yeah, Lowland. Oh, Lowland. Oh, mate.
Silly people.
Right,
bloody
Fiona
hell.
can rebush this keyboard and wash the keys. Put the knobs in the sonic cleaner. Duraglit the case, then sand down all the woods, stain,
Duraglit.
wax and polish.
Surely, yeah. Got
Yes,
everything.
something.
Duraglit. Bloody hell.
Yeah, it still works. It does bollocks, mate.
It's good stuff.
Oh yeah.
Duraglit sounds like a tart's minge.
Just you to come up with that, Andrew.
I like.
Me.
Sounds like Vajazzle cream.
I like how on PSN on Friday night, fucking Victorian Lego figure made a resurgence.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sonic Live's just started.
That'll be Ty. Is he live
Yeah.
on that today? Is he?
Yeah, him,
Yeah.
Gaz, and Ben Jordan.
We should go and troll him on it. Fucking- Just keep putting fucking messages of dinosaurs in there.
Yeah.
I never figured out what it is Nick has against me.
Nothing, I would wager.
I don't
His
think
other
so,
leg.
really.
Maybe the theme tune.
Well,
Why
mine
would he have
that.
anything against you?
I don't know. He's never invited me on the show.
Well, that's understandable. I mean, you know.
Never invited me either.
Yeah. He has a reputation to uphold, doesn't it?
There are certain levels of quality indeed.
No, apparently, Richard Hilton said he goes. No. He said I asked Nick why he's never had you on the show, and he's gone. Why don't you? Mm.
I've just had an email from Polar Audio about my replacement parts.
Oh,
Many
yeah.
thanks for your recent order. Please find your order acknowledgement attached. Unfortunately, the following items are not in stock, but the lead time for delivery is as follows: 3 to 4 weeks. If there's anything else we can help with, please don't hesitate to ask. Dear Polar, tell Bayer Dynamic they make shite sliders. Oh dear. Oh well.
You're welcome.
Well,
What?
you're welcome.
You see, they're listening.
There you go, Matt. Clip that one.
Oh,
He's got the time written down. You're welcome.
Okay.
Oh, what the fuck's that come on? Outside, never mind.
I like your name today, Kent, actually. Specky Techie. That's quite clever.
Yeah, well, I'm feeling very specky. Not very techy, but definitely very specky. Now, I've got to try and find a white Lyra 8 case.
Oh,
I've lost it.
I mean, they can't be difficult to lose, surely. Unless Lily's eating it.
Metal, yeah. Yeah,
I got the
Judah
black
does.
one. I got the black case. That's in the box, ready to go.
You offered me a different colour. You offered me a blue one, I think. Is it a blue one you offered me?
Yeah, I offered you a blue one, but it turned out it was not a Lyra 8.
Oh, right.
It was a. Is it Pulsar 23? The drum machine thing. Or something 23.
That Pulsar
It's about
23.
twice as big as a Lyra 8.
It is. That's one with all the spikes on it.
Yeah. Oh, God. I really am completely fed up doing this job.
Well, don't do it then.
Stop. Retire.
Retire. Yeah.
he's tried that once.
I know.
Yeah, look what happened.
Thing is, the way I feel at the moment, I don't want to do anything else either.
Yeah, that's the thing, innit? Do things you want to do.
Yeah, exactly.
There isn't anything I want to do either.
Album?
No.
Yeah, album.
Come play with your
Right.
mate.
As your record executive.
Company.
Where's me bloody album?
Well, I tell you what, when I can hear it properly, I'll do it.
Oh yeah.
I mean, even now, my ear is still the loudest fucking thing in this room. Drives me mad. The first thing in the morning, holy crap.
Is it on the night when you go to bed?
I've got Siri snoring in this ear and the ocean in this one.
Oy.
I've got permanent tinnitus in this ear, but it's usually It's fine. I don't have any problem with it, apart from when I'm slightly under the weather, like now. I'm hearing it a lot more now.
Yeah.
That's because everything's sort of
Bunged up,
gunged up, you know.
That and tiredness. Mine gets worse. I've got it in my left
Tired-
ear as well.
tiredness, yeah.
Tiredness. Mine gets.
Yeah.
Oh, this has died. Why does that keep crashing? Yeah, something.
I went to a concert last night to see a bloke sit there for 45 minutes looking at his laptop.
Yeah.
27 quid for that.
Jesus.
So that's
Did he actually
William.
do
Was the
anything
music
with it?
good?
You could have gone to an internet cafe and done that for nothing.
I mean,
Exactly.
literally, the support act. The support act was at Bristonic last year. She was really good. And I really liked her. She worked really hard. Lots of looping, lots of vocals. She was great.
What's her name?
She's Japanese, but she's based in London.
I think I know.
Nori. Anyway, the gig was at Union Chapel, and it was William Belinsky, who is minimalist, sort of a bit Brian Eno, but literally he turned up. He talked to us for about 30 seconds. He had a Allen and Heath desk on there, which had stereo line out from the laptop, microphone, and then line out to the main desk. And 45 minutes, he sat with his hand on the two sliders, not moving. I was thinking, come on, man.
That's just fucking, that's nonsense.
Isn't it?
You could just do a CD. or just a track and just,
He should be a DJ.
The music was good.
Oh,
But why didn't he perform it?
exactly.
Perform it.
Yeah. That's the thing about live performance. It should involve both live and performance.
Yeah.
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 The support act was good. I wish I could remember a name.
Jeff.
Find Jeff.
That was her name.
Look at Union Chapel. I mean, Union Chapel's a great venue.
Is that where the BBC do a lot of their things?
I don't know.
Well, they used to.
What's on? What was on?
Oh, half God went off to Sonic Talk. Fucking Judas. It's gone to the dark side.
Of course. No, it's because it's already been and gone.
Oh, that's what she was looking for. I don't know what she was rooting around in here for.
Oh, why don't I just look at my ticket? That's probably the best thing to do, isn't it? You can tell me my head's a shed, can't you?
Right, so the mugs all recapped. You're going to do the keys, and I'll do the case.
Hinako Omari.
You're welcome.
I had one of them, but the wheels fell off.
Yeah.
She's great, actually.
Usually very good with rice.
Everything's good with rice.
Well, yeah. That's nice.
But she did do a
Apart from
performance.
rice.
She performed properly.
Hisako.
That's an oil company, isn't it?
Was that Hinako? Hisako? What's her name?
Hinako.
Hanako.
I used to say that to my mate when he got. a
And what's
new
her
car.
last name?
Gives a go.
Honori.
Nori.
Got it.
O-M-O.
Yeah, I've got it.
Who's
Got it.
Basinki?
She was great. I mean,
Japanese singer.
the only thing I would say, she played for half an hour, and she was great. I'd like to see a little bit more light and shade with her songs, but I thought she was. It was beautiful what she played.
Was it a set of lots of different songs, or a single piece?
No, she played about four songs. They were all quite samey. No drums, lots of vocal loopings with synths.
Yeah, you kind of want to have some light and shade. Actually, talking of light and shade and drums, Robbie posted the Ian Body thing with his pal Gerald Gerhard. Can't remember who it is doing the drums. That's a nice album. Harold, that's it.
Harold Bighead.
That's a lovely album.
Everything Ian does is nice though. He's great.
It's not bad for a northerner.
Hey.
Fucking hell, who pissed in your cornflakes this morning, Rob?
Volkswagen.
Well, it wasn't Lily.
Me and Ian Body, we both got the same first name. We're going to come and get you.
Well, Ian's a proper northerner, and he's from proper up north.
Well, he's a bit more northern than me, but he's not from God's own country, so he can't help it.
Yeah, but at least he's well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for that. Kick a man when he's down.
You know when we did that little skit?
And good looking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When we did that little skit last night, do you think I might have upset some people in the chat?
In what way?
I don't know.
Right.
What did you do?
I don't think you upset anyone.
Well, he was pretending to be God, and I asked him if he wanked into a handkerchief or just straight out into the clouds. I think there was a couple of comments in the chat that didn't look particularly.
Yeah, someone said, "How dare you?"
Yeah.
Yeah. So, what was the ban all about then?
Oh, they were doing their the studio stripped down, and they'd moved all the gear from the studio itself into the garage. And they decided at the end of the stream just to sort of take everyone up to let them see the gear all stacked up in the garage, and Lamont was going around sort of showing everyone the different bits of kit that they've got in the studio, because in the past it's been quite hard to see the kit that they've got because it was so far away from the camera. And then he proceeded to go on to show the gun cabinet in the garage and opened that up and started talking about the vintage guns and stuff that they've got in there, thinking nothing of it, but instantly, bang, YouTube just went, guns, it'll be AI. Because to be fair, he wasn't talking anything malicious about the guns at all. He even explained that one of them was Lamar's because he was ex-forces and still does some like patrol work for the police force, and they've left him with a gun for that reason. But the fact that it was guns and it was live apparently is a major no-no. You can have pre-recorded YouTube stuff. You can have pre-recorded with guns and displaying guns for educational purposes, but live is a major no-no. And apparently it was because of, it was that mosque, it was a good few years ago. Remember the guy walked into the mosque and just started wiping people out, and he streamed it live, and it was 10 minutes before YouTube actually shut that video down. So it was all being properly streamed live 10 minutes into that whole killing spree that this guy had. So they've just instantly said, no, any guns, you're out. But they got
it's a fair policy.
It is.
It's fair.
And they didn't think, and they said it themselves. They just didn't think. It was just one of those. They've now learned the lesson, and they only shut them down for, I think it was 72 hours, and then they opened them back up. They were able to upload videos, but they weren't allowed to stream live for 72 hours.
Right.
So they've learned their lesson with that one.
So has that broken their 365-day streak?
No, because what they've done was they went on to Twitch, Andrew, and they started streaming live from Twitch, and they've uploaded the videos from the recordings from Twitch onto YouTube. So it's kept the 365 going, because that's the big thing that they were worried about. It was going to wait to break their 365 days.
Smart thinking.
Yeah.
Wow.
Right, I'm going to have to shoot just now because that's my good lady home. So I'll away and get some bites to eat before we're live again tonight. But good talking to you guys.
Yeah,
It's
good to
live
see you,
now.
Scotty.
Good to see you, man.
And take it easy.
Take care,
Cool,
Scott.
Scott,
Cheers, mate.
Sorry, Kent, what was that?
they're live now.
Are they?
Yeah.
Oh, nobody's mentioned it to me. Oh well. I'm away to get my scran
I think they're in
anyway.
the car
first.
somewhere. They're going somewhere.
Ah, right, okay.
And for your keys to stop them being yellow, use Iron Brew.
Iron Brew. That's me.
Iron Brew.
Iron Brew.
Iron Brew.
Made in Scotland from Girders.
From Girders. Yeah, yeah. I remember the advert.
Right, catch you later, guys.
See you later.
See you later.
See ya.
Just a shame it comes from Jamaica. Well, not a shame. It's very good that it comes from Jamaica, but yes, it's
It is.
Jamaican. Yeah, that's where it started out.
I find it a bit too sweet.
Oh, listen, when I used to work in Scotland a lot and go out on the lash the night before, there is nothing like a bottle of brew
Yeah.
to sort you out. There's nothing like it. It did. Yeah.
Am I doing any more of this?
Right, I've got a meeting. I better bugger off. And then I've got another one.
Bugger off then.
Then I've got another one. Yeah.
Well, I think
See you all later. Get well soon, Ian.
I will do, mate.
Mm.
And Matt. Cheers, Justin.
You too.
Ken.
Hello.
Pardon?
What?
Pardon?
Who?
What?
When?
6:30.
Yeah, really.
Oh, you're too fucking old for this.
That mini mug looks like the one in your studio.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Caseless.
So why are you, Ian? What are you drugged up for? Is it your teeth again?
Yeah. But I've trigeminal neuralgia thing, which I've had for 3 weeks now. Although the doctor did say it would take a while. But the drugs that he gave me is a very, very strong. It's used for epilepsy normally, but they found out that it deals with nerve pain as well. But all it's done is masked it for the last 2 weeks.
Yeah.
It's completely flattened me in the sense that I have literally no energy. And just
What's it called?
What, the drug? I had it written down somewhere. In fact, I think that's some...
Well, Paladol, was it?
No, it's. I don't think I've got any in here because I've put them away now because I stopped taking them. I stopped taking them 3 days ago in the hope that I would sort of start to get my energy levels back.
It's not called carbamazepine, is it? Huh? It is.
It is.
That's what I take.
And look what the fuck it did to him.
Apparently, if you're going to be on it all the time, after a month it's fine.
Takes a while.
I'm just literally no energy, tired. I'm not sleeping. I'm not. I'm sort of like I spent 5 days in London lying down pretty much most of the time. I mean, we'd go out for a meal and I'd be fine. Just getting home today was just a pain in the ass, really.
You're supposed to walk.
They gave it to me for my PTSD, and it was meant to be a 6-month temporary thing, and that was 16 years ago.
Wow, yeah. So, how much you on a day?
Oh fuck! I couldn't tell you. Without looking, I couldn't tell you.
Low dose, really. It's only 200 milliamps.
Milliamps.
Milliamps. Yeah.
It sounds about right.
Yeah. But like I say, I've been on it for a fortnight. Stopped it, and the pain has come back, but I'd rather be able to function normally, really.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like I've got epilepsy and it's sorting something else out. Then I'd work through the month thing, but no, I've stopped it. But I was hoping that by now I'd be feeling better.
Yeah. No, it does take a while to get into your system. I mean, they give it to people with epilepsy because it reduces brain activity or something, does something like that.
Yeah.
Well, it's done fuck all to me, and I've had it 16 years, so.
Okay, then.
I looked it up when I started to feel. Actually, I started to look at tiredness and the drug, and there's a whole load of stuff people that have been So it's well. I mean, it says in the bloody. I try not to read what the side effects are because I almost think you're looking for them then.
Yeah.
So I didn't read the documentation. I just started to feel really, really tired, and fuzzy head, really.
Yeah.
And just struggling to. I warned the guys because it was the last two shows for Ramsey. I did warn the guys. I said, I'm not a full bob. I'm all right sat here, but if I can't get my sentences out, you know why?
Yeah.
Like.
The worst one I ever got when I was properly first diagnosed, as a short-term thing, they put me on something called Seroxat. And I was a zombie for 18. I was sleeping for 18 hours a day, and the rest of it sat there and just nothing. It was like it was literally zombie. It was like that for 2 weeks, and the doctor took me off it. And then it was pulled from distribution because it was sending people off in such a weird way. Guy in America was put on it, and within a week had massacred 9 members of his family.
That's true.
It was a really shitty drug, really shitty. It took them a long time to get my medications right for this.
I've never had anything that's had that sort of effect on me ever before.
Oh, it's fucking terrifying.
Yeah. Because Jane used to be a psyche nurse, so she's like, that's a strong drug for that.
Yeah.
And it did mask it. I had literally for the last 2 weeks I had no pain, and I mean I could touch it here and I can feel the nerve. But so far I haven't needed to take any painkillers. And I'll just stick to not aspirin. Again, I can't take aspirin. I'll take the paracetamol.
Yeah.
And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work.
Yeah. Best you can do, man. But yeah.
Yeah, and then just wait it out. I think really,
It's a hell of a drug they put you on. I know that.
Yeah, but it's interesting that we now think it's caused by hay fever.
Wow.
It's particularly bad this year, and I was saying earlier, I obviously suffer from dog and cats allergy, or pet hair, and dust mite is my normal, and that's why I have an antihistamine for. And apparently the birch is particularly bad this year. And for the last fortnight, I don't normally snore, but Jane's been keeping Jane awake, So a couple of nights ago, I started to take the antihistamine one a day. That's sorted that out. But I have been quite snotty with it, I haven't taken one today, actually, so I need to, in fact, I'll take one now. I'm talking about it.
You're done.
So taking drugs live on camera.
Wait for it. YouTube. All right, sack the juggler.
Oh God, those boots are killer. Oh. You all right, madam? It's just so dark. There's no brightness on this thing at all. Oh, yeah, sweet pickle.
That little
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello.
Look at her, look.
Evil.
The Russian spy in disguise.
Yeah.
You big Mo. Yeah, big Mo. Yes, you are.
He's Donald Trump's secret weapon.
Yeah. Makes me laugh, right? There's some baked beans on the side, on a plate here. And every time Siri comes into the kitchen, she gets up on the counter, right? And she gets up on the counter, stares at the beans, and then stares at you, and looks back at the beans. I've been doing that for bloody 12 hours, woman. You're not having them. They're not for you. Oh.
What's up, mate?
He wants to
I've
change
been
your career,
nice
but he doesn't know what to do.
Fucking fed up with everything.
If he wants to change his career, I definitely wouldn't advise being a stripper because the way he's just done that was shit.
Oh, I don't know.
I ain't got what.
There's something about it.
I ain't got what it takes, mate. Yeah.
Oh no!
That's about the fourth time since I've come back in the kitchen.
Oh bless her.
But I like the way she looks at them and then looks at you and then looks back again.
Yeah, because they're making
So
sure
I'm literally
they're
going,
where they're looking.
wait, it's looking over here, Isn't it? You're a moo. You're a moo. Yes, you are.
Bless her.
See these beans, Dad? Dad, see these beans over? Yeah, see these beans over here. Look. See these beans here. Is there any chance that maybe, No, not really. Ow! Come on, Nelly. That was very personal. Right, what do I want? I want a mug. Get a mug. And a spoon. Yeah, my enthusiasm for anything now is. What do I mean? I jet washed the lawn this morning.
I know you can say that.
I know. But you have to get rid of any sort of like, oh, that was quite a sloppy poo kind of thing.
Oh.
And get clear away the leaves and detritus and stuff and all the bits of paper that Lily's chewed and left all over the place. Did you wash it off the lawn and all that? And I said I was going to do that 11 days ago. I got round to it this morning. And every morning I've gone, nah, it's tomorrow. But nothing's, yeah. So I didn't do a workshop pub last week because that's the first time I've been in the workshop since the last one.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Well, no, it's not. If I showed you my bank account, after you stop laughing, you would realise that I need to be going down there. Essentially.
I hope he's making tea for all of us.
Hmm?
I hope he's making tea for all of us.
No.
God. What a mate's for?
Costs money, mate.
Yeah. No, we'll pay you. We'll pay you for tea. Tea and biscuits. Be cheaper than it was in London.
We've got any biscuits? We've got Ritz crackers left over from Christmas.
That'll do.
Mmm. Do you like Ritz crackers that are bendy?
Oh, yeah.
I just like Ritz cracker. I love Ritz cracker.
No, this is I've had this before. This is a what do you call it? A side effect, should we call it? Will you stop doing that? Of agoraphobia, you get this thing comes along every now and again. You sort of like hide the razor blades for a few weeks.
That's depression.
Mm.
Yeah.
And you get it every couple of years. You get like a really bad spate of it. And I was overdue. I should have had it last year. This year.
I get that every month or so.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh yeah. When I do get it, it lasts like a month or so.
I'm going to say, how long is it going to last? So you've had it for what, a couple of weeks?
Yeah. Yeah, energy levels are just right off. But it's probably better to have it now and get it out of the way, because when the good weather comes in, I've got to get on with the muzzy.
Yeah.
And all the rest of the stuff, so I don't want to be having good weather and feeling like this, to be honest.
Good weather will help because it'll increase your vitamin D levels, which help.
Dad, those beans are still there.
Tell you what, it's bloody cold today.
It is.
Not been too bad down here, cold temperature-wise. Bloody miserable, but
Oh
yeah.
It's as dark as us.
I mean, in London last night, I don't know, it was like, but it was just. I mean, it kept us awake
when I was
for hours.
washing the lawn off this morning, I discovered just how many holes that Lily's eaten in the AstroTurf.
I'm surprised he needed to jet wash it today, because he just poured down last night for hours. Mm-hmm. It poured down.
No, it hasn't rained here.
What?
No, it's been showing all the signs of rain.
Walthamstow, we had about 4 hours and it was a deluge. From about, I don't know, it won't be for about 3 till 6, I think. So 3 hours.
Mm.
Really heavy rain. I mean, we were in the attic space, so it was, you know.
Well, I knew it must have been pretty bad down by the coast, the south coast here, because the place is littered with seagulls. They always come and land out here when the weather's bad down there.
So it missed you then, by the sound of it.
Oh yeah. What's this? Hang on, something's just popped in. I want to let you know that I've launched a crowdfunding campaign for a project dedicated to my great musical love, Eric Satie. Crowdfunding for Eric Satie. He's been dead 100 years.
Yeah.
I can play a couple of his pieces, or at least I used to be able to. Fuck knows if I can now.
I used to be able to play his stuff, but he never played mine, so why should I?
Mm. Exactly.
Oh, sorry, Dan. But you're right on the nose then, didn't I? So, mind you, I mean, what time is it now? It's
25 to
5. Isn't it? 25, yeah, 25 to 5.
Fiona's still asleep.
I don't blame her.
Mind you, she did have quite a few glasses last night, I must admit. In fact, I think that's an empty bottle over there. Yeah, it's completely empty. So it looks like we're cooking our own dinner tonight, don't we? What do you reckon? Hmm?
You just said the D word, mate.
Dinner.
Oh yeah. We ain't that time yet. What?
Beans.
You said that word, mate.
Come on, you can be on the show as well. Yeah, there you go.
Oh no.
Oh.
My little girl. Yes, I know. Good girl. You look after your dad, don't you?
I love you, Dad, but there's beans over there. Fucking give them to me.
Dad, you remember those beans over there? Look, over there.
Yeah, if
I
that's
like
a
this little white beard that she has. Yeah. You're jet black all over, apart from that little bit on your chin. What? Yeah, the beans are still over there. She's going to give me a hard time. Are you working, Rob?
Yeah, trying to do a little bit.
I thought you might be because you're quite quiet.
Well, according to some people, I say too much. So fuck them.
Who said that?
Well, you know, you just get there.
You can never have
troll.
a happy balance, mate,
No.
with people. Don't worry about it.
That's the internet troll.
fucking ignore them, mate. You're all right.
You're amongst friends here, so.
Am I really?
We'll tell you when you spend
I'll go
too
with the
much.
yes.
Oh, I got my last Frankie t-shirt through. This is the replica of the rarest one that you can get, or could get, should I say.
What?
Bomb is a 4-letter word.
Yeah.
All right.
That one was a rare one. So, quite happy with that. And then I've got the...
No, mate, that's a rare one.
Yeah. I've got the
only one of
first
them.
samples of the Frankie
That's a rare
Sandwich
one.
Pro Synth Network coming tomorrow.
Oh.
You won't see many of them around. American
made a
company that
mistake.
went bust.
Yeah, he made.
Oh, he's meant to look like that.
Oh.
Yeah, the American company that went.
Somebody spilled some ink on it, mate. You want to be careful.
Yeah.
Oh,
I imported it, and then they went bust. Great t-shirts, little t-shirt company.
I spoke to our friend Mr. Toman the other day. He
Oh,
might
yeah.
be doing a few more t-shirts.
Jeffers.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Is it him selling all the keyboards on the PSN sale channels?
I don't know. I haven't looked.
There's somebody called Jeff selling a load of fucking keyboards on the PSN chats.
Could be.
He's got Polybrute 6, PB6, and something else. It's all listed in Devon, and it's Jeff. And I would just not automatically assumed it was him.
He's selling inserts for the caps on things like the CR8000 and the 808s.
Yeah.
And he's asked me if I know anybody with a vinyl cutter. Do I know anybody with a vinyl cutter? Do you have a vinyl cutter, Kent?
No.
I don't have a vinyl cutter.
No, if I needed vinyls made, I used to phone him.
Yeah.
But obviously the guy that used to do it for him isn't doing it anymore, I suppose.
Speak to, well, I'm sure you probably do, don't you? Craig, Sweet Discreet.
Yeah.
Process Network, buying, selling, trading. Jim. No, it's not Jeff. Dave, Mike. Charles. Brad. Don't see any Jeffs. Unless...
She's on Facebook.
Hang on. What's that? Where's my phone?
The buying, selling, trades.
Yeah.
Bloody hell, this house. Right, I'm in the kitchen, right? You've got under the stairs where you put all your bits and bobs and your freezer and everything. But there's also dun, dun, dun,
Keyboard.
Complete Control 61 sitting under there as well.
He's removed them.
Stupid dog.
Has he?
Yeah.
But I'm not even seeing the removals.
Hang on. If you can
Which
see.
channel? PSN buying, selling, trades. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you can see. Oh shit! Message removed. Don't know if you can see it. Well, yeah, there.
Oh, okay. Scott replied to a removed message.
Your
Yeah.
mate's up, Rob.
What was that? All I heard was.
Noah, got to be.
Come on. Oh, yeah. Big lump. Come and say hello to your uncle.
Oh, look at
Oh, bless him. Oh.
Is his legs better?
No.
Oh dear.
No, it is
You know who to
not.
blame for that.
Mm.
And he's very protective of it. So when he's laying down on the settee or something like that, and a dog walks by and walks near his leg, he screams, "Get out of you!"
Wow.
And you think that he's actually hurt, and he's not. He's just trying to tell whoever's walking by to watch where the body's going. So, here we go. But you can't stop him. He's just gone out the cat flap. It's weird having a dog that walks around on two legs. It's very peculiar.
Yeah, man. I bet.
Lily. Lily. He doesn't want to play. He wants to have a pee. That's all. Those two are the best of friends, but bloody hell. She's got the energy levels that will go on forever.
Yeah.
And he's a very, very, very old dog who can barely walk properly. Oh, he's not. I wonder if he's going to do it. Yes, he is.
TCL. No.
See, he goes out the cat flap, right?
Mm.
No problem. Won't come back in though. He stands at the back door and barks.
But
He's
he's back in.
for him. And he doesn't give a shit what time of day it is either. All right, I'm coming.
It worked out that he can come through back to the cat flap.
I'm coming. Wait a minute. I'm just running a bag, for fuck's sake.
No, now.
Yeah.
Demanding little shit, aren't you? We've tried doing a thing where we go, no, he'll come through. If we leave him out here long enough, he'll come in.
It doesn't work.
No, he just continues to bark and bark and bark and bark and bark. There, I opened the cat flap. There you go. You can come in. Yeah. Now, why you couldn't do that in the first place, I don't know. You're a funny dog.
He is from Barcelona.
Yeah. Enough, yeah, not far. Because Siri's a... Is it not Mallorcan? What was it now? Or is it Mallorcan sheepdog? Oh, piano.
You saw any sheep on Mallorca?
Yeah.
Majorca.
Majorca. The sheep in Majorca don't taste like what they ought to.
The ibex do, apparently. Kind of nosy. No, but there hasn't been any food in that bowl for hours. We're just licking metal.
Telling you, it's nearly dinner time.
Yeah.
Oh,
we got, yeah. Still licking it.
Andor's on tonight.
Oh, is it now?
Yep.
Star Wars thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's regarded as probably one of the best spin-offs.
I'm done with Star Wars.
Spin-offs have watered down the franchise.
Yeah, absolutely.
Have they though?
Agreed that Andor is particularly good. and all the rest of it, but it's taken the special element out of the franchise.
But that was always going to happen once Disney bought it, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's true.
Well, they wanted to do it before that. I remember Rick McCallum saying around the time of Phantom Menace, Attack of the Clones, that they'd got big plans for the Star Wars franchise. There were going to be Star Wars TV shows, and there were going to be Star Wars. So it's been something that Lucas himself. Disney probably facilitated it better than anyone else could. But some of them have been all right, and I do like the way that they all kind of sort of cross-pollinate each other. So there is a web of connection, like certain characters, like Anakin Skywalker in Ahsoka. That's a really cool kind of throwback. Darth Vader popping up in the Kenobi one, and I think the one that fell flat on its face was Book of Boba Fett, which I thought was pretty slow.
I'll be honest with you, I've not watched any of them really.
Andor is really, really good because it's the bit before Rogue One, which was the bit before Star Wars.
Yeah, right.
In terms of the storyline, it won Emmys and stuff. It was really very, very good.
They're going to do the same with James Bond, aren't they? Now
I don't mind if they do spin-offs, like with characters like a money.
It's got to be M, I think.
Story or
M's
M,
one story, yeah.
Yeah, or Q or whoever, that. Yeah, and you can pick and choose, but leave Bond the fuck alone.
Yeah, I agree.
Otherwise, you will piss a lot of people off.
Yeah. I have to say, I haven't enjoyed the last few movies. I mean, Skyfall was probably when I first saw Skyfall, I didn't really like it. But second time through, I enjoyed it a lot more. But the last two, the one where he pegs it,
what
itself is a problem, isn't it?
So, what?
Yeah. So
honestly, that was a moment. That was a proper moment.
Yeah.
Did you see it at the cinema?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
It was almost like you couldn't breathe for about 10 seconds because everybody sucked the air. Because
where are you going to go with this franchise now?
Sorry?
Okay.
I just thought, where are you going to go with it now?
You just start again.
The fact is that apparently that was Daniel Craig wanted that.
Yeah.
That was his device. But before you go and film it, you need a get-out clause. And they never had a get-out clause. And whatever you do now, you either go... The only thing you can do is go back, because you can't go past that timeline, unless it was... he came. It was all a dream, and he came out of the bath.
But they went back to the beginning with Casino Royale, with Craig's Casino Royale. That was the kind of the origin story because that was his first.
Casino Royale was a good film.
Yeah, it was brilliant.
It did make me more. I mean, I never really liked Roger Moore. If I'm honest, I always thought it was hamming it up too much. I mean, I like Roger Moore as an actor. I thought it was brilliant as the Saint in the '60s. I didn't like
the Craig era was a story arc.
It was a real good reboot.
Yeah. It was him, because it starts off with him, the black and white bit, which I just thought was genius the way they did that, and the flashbacks because the guy that he's there to assassinate doesn't think that he's a 00 yet because he apparently in his he hadn't got that memo. So that was he's made his 2 kills. Or he made his first kill, sorry, and he was the second one. So there he's now a 00.
Yeah.
And then you all the way through, and all the baddies all tied back to Blofeld. And I thought bringing him in at the end of that kind of the last 2 film, the penultimate one and a little bit in the last one. I just thought that was brilliant. And I thought as they got further down, so like Casino Royale was brilliant, Quantum of Solace was okay. I thought Skyfall was fantastic. When they got to Spectre,
Spectre I didn't like.
I thought they've they've now started to fall back into that kind of tradition. There was a
Yeah.
few more one-liners,
Yeah.
but it wasn't massive. It didn't get like the Roger Moore Bonds.
No, but
where
it had
towards the end was-
a sniff of that though, didn't it? Really?
Yeah, yeah. And I thought the only problem I had with No Time to Die was I didn't think Rami Malek was a great choice.
No, I've
or
only
that,
seen
or that
the ones,
baddie. I love him as an actor, but I don't think that particular character. I just don't think it felt a bit like, oh, what do we make this person want to do, and what's his bad thing? Oh, he's going to poison everyone through botany. I mean, it just didn't felt as strong as a Blofeld or the Spanish
Goldfinger.
actor.
Well,
Javier Bardem.
Yeah.
He was brilliant. He was a proper Bond baddie. He was really.
I'm not a fan of him as an actor, but he was
Really?
a good bad. He was a good baddie. I'll give you that. He's not on my Christmas card list.
Oh, I love him. I think he's great.
Nothing wrong with him. It's not his fault. It's just.
What's that film where he's got the is it no something for old men?
Actually,
Country.
in that he's
No Country for
brilliant.
Old Men. He's
Brilliant in that. Yeah, I will give you that. That is a superb film. That's a great book, actually.
Yeah.
Cormac
And
McCarthy.
an iconic haircut.
Yes.
There's another Cormac McCarthy book that I've read, which is really, really good. I can't remember what it was now. I thought the writing was just absolutely superb. Yeah. See,
But the thing is, with
brain
James Bond, you've killed him off, but you haven't. You've told a story, and he dies at the end of that story. But James Bond has always I mean, for fuck's sake, every time a new actor takes over, you're starting again. Essentially, there's no.
I just don't think you mess around with it. You don't mess around with the death of a character to that extent. I don't think.
I don't know. I just thought it was a nice.
Well,
I thought it was a
even
clever
the
way.
original Leslie Cowdery's books used to allude to the fact that James Bond and the 007 were code names.
Yes,
And
that's
not
a
tied to
strong.
any
That's true.
theory.
Yeah.
person.
It's a strong fan theory that the name James Bond is what they give to their kind of best agent.
Because in the last one, the girl,
Yeah, Lashana Lynch,
she was superb.
and if they're going to do a spin-off, right?
She should be 007.
She should be a 00 agent, and they should do it either a movie or a series where she is the star, because she was, as you say, absolutely
She was great,
fucking
yeah.
brilliant.
Yeah, she was.
And
she was the
she
best
can
bit in
carry
that
it
film,
off.
actually. Yeah.
She was great.
You
that whole scene.
talk about that fan theory about it being a code name. How does that explain the two gravestones in Skyfall? His parents.
It's all a setup, isn't it? It's all a setup.
Well, it could go to the extent of
When you create a false
you could
identity,
get
you have
that
to
done
create a
to
backstory.
cover their names as well.
Well,
It's a
yeah,
backstory, you know.
yeah, but it's just
They'll do whatever the bloody hell they want to do, and we can't stop.
I'm
them.
sure
The
they
only thing
will.
we can-
No.
The only thing we can do is
not go and see it.
watch it. Yeah, watch it if you want to.
Yeah.
Don't go and watch it if you don't want to.
I mean, that's what I've done with the Star Wars franchise. I've not bothered. I mean, I've got Disney Plus, and they're all there, but I'm not interested really, if I'm honest. And it to some extent, I liked the original Star Wars movies. The three prequels were okay-ish, and then the couple of spin-off movies that they did, I didn't like either of them, I think, at the time. And that it was at that point that it lost me really. So I wasn't interested in TV spin-offs.
I'll tell you what you want to watch is the second. I don't know if you saw the first season of Light and Magic, which is a documentary about industrial light and magic. And the first season was like 6 episodes. The second is 3, and it goes from like starts at before ILM existed and what George Lucas was up to.
Yeah.
And then how he brought it into being, and then then focusing on what it has done over the years and all the different movies they've worked on, and You get to see some really cool things, and obviously,
I'm up for a good documentary.
yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
And obviously, a lot of it is it's got a lot of Star Wars stuff in there. But with the second season, which came out recently, they start at Phantom Menace, and they talk about it very frankly and very openly, particularly Jar Jar Binks, which everybody at the time just lamped. And they talked to Ahmed Best, the guy who played, the human that was, was him and did the voice and everything. I'm not going to spoil it for you, but it's very frank and very open and quite. When you think, here we were. This was 20 years ago or 25 years ago. 26. And the internet wasn't as prevalent as it is today, and the effect it had on him as an individual was pretty scary stuff. And
that's bad to hear, really.
Yeah, but he tells it. He's very open. He's very frank, and other people are as well. And he tells this tale, this cautionary tale. And he said, actually, it's after my experience, it changed a lot of the ways that the filmmakers and the producers looked after people like that and made sure that they were better protected, better prepared for that sort of potential thing. But George Lucas made this great point. I know he comes in for a lot of stick, but I don't like the fact he went back and kept updating stuff. But he made this point about Jar Jar Binks, and I wasn't aware of this because when Star Wars came out, as a kid, C-3PO was brilliant. I loved C-3PO.
Oh yeah.
But George Lucas said, Jar Jar Binks is this next trilogy's C-3PO. He's the slapstick. No, wait.
Okay,
He said, he's the slapstick, get in the way, falling over. And when you think about the C-3PO character, he was very comical.
Absolutely.
But he was comical. He was the comic, because he spoke in that.
The comic butler, isn't he? Really?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And of course, we didn't realise back in '77 because we were too young. We were just obsessed with the film. But back in '77, '78, Star Wars was being lambasted for having this slapstick character called C-3PO, and he was absolutely despised. And the fact that this was replicated in sales and commentary and all this kind of thing, he said the pushback we got on Jar Jar Binks was exactly the same as we got on C-3PO. But 20 years later, we look at C-3PO and because we grew up with him. It's the same with the kids. And then they showed this range of clips, and you'll see it in the documentary. They showed this range of clips talking to kids in the early 2000s. Who's your favourite character? Who's your favourite character? And every single one says Jar Jar Binks.
Interesting.
And I just think that backlash that happened with the prequels was only because we'd all fucking grown up. And we didn't get it from the perspective of 7 to 12-year-olds that we were at the time.
They don't seem to talk about the real heroes of that film, though. And if they weren't present, that film would be just another space film, along
the Ewoks were
others that are almost forgotten, And that's the model designers.
Oh, no, well, that's
absolutely.
That's what this whole series is about.
Oh,
that's
what
this whole series
Whoever
about.
came up with the Star Destroyer needs a fucking Oscar.
So watch that series because that's all it's about.
Where is it?
Sorry,
what's it on?
It's on Disney, and it's called Light and Magic, and there's 2 seasons of it.
Right.
And it's all about ILM. It's all about the practical effects. You get so much. There's so many interviews with the people that worked on it. All from the original model makers. They've got a room with all these shells in, and in the shells are Airfix model kits and the like. And they would just go in there and break them up and say, that bit would look good there, and they'd stick it on, spray it, do it. And they all, almost all of them, were huge Ray Harryhausen fans.
Yeah.
They all said, they're all quoting these magazines that used to be printed in the 60s and the 70s, all about movie effects, and they all tried to go to the same colleges that their heroes went to, the designers. People that were, artists would end up being model makers. People that were model makers would end up working in CG, and they all went on this journey, and it's fascinating. But yeah, if that's what you if that's what you like, then you will love.
Yeah, no, I'll
that
watch
series.
that definitely.
Very good.
We're currently binge watching Yellowstone.
Oh yeah,
Apparently, it is America's biggest series.
I'd heard that. Yeah,
It's really, really good. Series 3. There's only 4 series.
okay.
But and obviously it's cowboys, but modern cowboys. Kevin Costner.
Yeah, that's the only thing that
Oh.
puts me off.
No, you don't like him?
Kept with them claws, missus.
Not his biggest fan. Not his biggest fan. I thought, what was the one that he was in with Sean Young, where he's the naval investigator? Is it No Way Out?
That sounds right.
Where she dies by falling and goes through the big glass coffee table.
She died. I've forgotten it, to be fair. It's a long time ago.
Yeah, it was but that was quite a good thing. And Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves. Yeah.
But he does sort of play Kevin Costner, doesn't he? Which
He does.
There are other actors like that. So I get if you.
We just finished watching the Christopher Nolan Batman trilogy. I've never seen it, and it came up on Prime as as included. So we sat down and watched those. And apart from fucking Christopher Nolan and his volume levels,
Yes.
fucking hell.
Although
Yeah, dude.
Bane's a problem, isn't it? Cause
Not
you
in
can't
this.
see
I
his-
think. I think.
You think they fixed it? Because when I went
think
to
they
fix
fixed
it,
it.
you couldn't hear it. You couldn't. It was just stopped.
Somebody said. I remember people saying, "Oh yeah, Bane, you have to
You
really."
couldn't. You couldn't hear what he was saying.
So I said to
in
Jackie
cinema.
when that one came on, I said, because what was there's one
It was
Christopher
Tom
Nolan
Hardy,
film.
wasn't
That, yeah,
Tom Hardy, yeah.
Yeah.
Tom
there was
Hardy.
one Christopher Nolan film that we turned off after 20 minutes because I was constantly on the volume because you had to turn it up to hear what they were saying, but then as soon as they stopped
Interstellar.
talking the sound effects,
The music.
No, it was I'll just say the weird one, but they're all fucking weird. Yeah, it's either music and sound effects up here and voices down there, and never the twain shall
Yeah.
meet. What was it?
Interstellar's great. I've seen Interstellar 2 or 3 times.
Inception.
No, it's not. It's none of those. It's Tenet.
Oh.
Seen Tenet.
And
Yeah.
I was just fucking around with the volume controls, and and my system is balanced. It's all configured so everything is level balanced and level matched. And,
Yeah.
But no, I
that
could
would be funny.
understand everything that he said in this. So I said to Jackie afterwards, I
Oh,
think
they've tweaked
probably
it then.
they've tweaked
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Which they tweak all
Yeah.
the other bits where the music comes through really loud, and
Yeah.
then Christian Bale's, I can't do this. And the other thing I know he has to disguise his voice because he's Bruce Wayne, doesn't want people. But I thought his Batman voice was just a little bit too forced.
Yeah.
I thought it was good. I mean, I'm Michael Keaton. all the
I
way.
haven't seen them since I saw the pictures. So
Yeah.
do I want
good
to
films.
revisit them again?
No, because remember,
know, really.
Fiona's saying that every time she was hearing Christian Bale's Batman speaking, she goes, he sounds like he's right in the middle of the biggest shit of the day.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry, but Michael Keaton all the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, weird that, isn't it?
Because he's got that slightly. He's a little bit crazy.
There's a quirkiness there.
And I never liked the Val Kilmer Batman either.
No.
That didn't do for me.
Don't walk backwards. That'd be silly. That'd be silly, wouldn't it?
Or Clooney.
Well, up here. Come here. Up here.
Or Clooney, yeah, exactly.
I've never seen any of the ones with Ben Affleck, so I can't pass judgment on
Oh, the,
them.
me neither.
the Clooney ones was...
Well, the Clooney, thankfully, it was a Clooney one, wasn't there? There was only Batman and Robin.
Was it only Batman and Robin?
I think so.
And I've never seen Batman
Just
versus
felt
Superman.
like more.
I believe it's absolutely terrible.
The thing that really annoyed me about the third Christopher Nolan, was it Dark Knight Rises, is the character of Robin who becomes Robin at the end of the fucking film, and
Yeah.
we'll never see him again.
Yeah.
You know, he gets the key to the Batcave, and that's it.
Yeah.
Sorry if I spoilt that for everyone, but yeah.
Well, the third Blade Runner film's started filming now, haven't they?
I thought
Has
they were
it?
a TV series.
Yeah, apparently.
It's funny because I didn't like Blade Runner 2040, whatever it is, first time I watched it.
2040,
And then
whatever it is. Yeah, you can see
Yeah.
that on the poster. Blade Runner,
Yeah.
2040, whatever it is.
Yeah.
But then, again,
Surprised how many people
the
didn't like
second
Blade Runner.
time, third time, because I've seen it 3 times now. I really liked it a lot. You know,
There was a load of people didn't like Blade Runner.
I love Blade
10
Runner.
years later, think it's a classic.
Yeah. I mean, when they reissued it with, I mean, I even like the one with the voiceover, the original.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I mean, I was always fine with that, and then obviously the director's cut, which I saw, and then when they brought the director's, because we were in, I think we went to they re-released the director's cut in cinemas probably about 3 or 4 years ago, and we went back to see it, and it was just great.
Yeah.
Really enjoyed it.
I remember when Hans told me he got the gig, and I went, "Don't envy you that one, mate."
Well,
And the
you came
documentary
halfway
series,
through,
what is it? Is it Future Days?
Is what,
There's a
sorry?
whole, there's a load of DVDs, documentaries. Had the illegal copies of at one point.
Yeah.
I thought it was called Future Days, but it might not have been. And they were really, really good. So all the back, the fact that bits of music were played on set while they were filming and stuff like that.
Bless you.
I think it was about 4 or 5 DVDs, documentaries. Sean Young and Harrison didn't get on.
It's not surprising. She's turned out to be a right nut job.
Apparently she has, hasn't she?
Yeah.
Who's that?
Sean Young.
He's a red hat wearing, flag waving trumper.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah.
Have you ever retarded human beings? Now you're watching the body language of the others, aren't you? Because he's as deaf as a post, aren't you, mate? Hello. Hello. Yeah, you're winding him up so he knows. Yeah, I know. Oh, look, it's only 5 o'clock. It's supposed to be at 6. To be honest, come on, you got to be fair. It's supposed to be out. Oh God, somebody needs their claws done. Fucking hell.
That'll be Fiona then.
Oh, oi. What?
She's just come up to tell you about the beans that are still on the side.
No, she's now telling me it's time for her din-dins. I love it. When I say it, and she stopped. Like that. And just stares at me. Did you just say it, Daddy?
These are the only dogs that I actually like on the planet.
Is it din-dins?
Dogs in the world.
Oh, come on. You can have it early. Oh, there you go. Oh, right. There you go. There you go, down there. And you can start doing that whimpery sort of noise that you make. I'll have to put it up here. Right, okay. Let's get the bowls. Right, Lily, you didn't take any bowls out into the garden, did you? Oh, you could do, but I thought that's Charlie's bowl. Nelly's yours over here, as always. I know, isn't it? Okay, again, it's your bowl that's missing. There it is outside. Oh, mine's ready to see you. Get some light on the subject, shall we? Yes. Oh, there's no bloody dog for me.
God, the bloody race against the world is starting up again.
Oh yeah, I've given up on that. I didn't see the last series.
My missus loves
It's
it.
so formulaic, anyway.
Yeah.
Tell you what, we were meant to go to cinema down the road. She's how napped up my brain is. So we had tickets to go and see Steve Coogan.
Oh, it's my biscuits. Come on.
Guess who forgot? Half an hour after it started, I said, "Aren't we supposed to be at the cinema tonight?" And she went, "Oh God, yeah." So we didn't get to see it. Yeah. So I'm blaming, so to speak, blaming Fuzzy Head.
Why don't you?
Yeah, I should write some music. It'd be really good. I've got a fuzzy head.
Anybody else signed up to the patchandtweet.com site?
No, I saw it was there. Maybe at some point. It's monthly, isn't it? Is it
Yeah, well,
$7.99 a month?
There are two tiers, but if you go for it now, you get 50% off your first year.
Yeah.
So I thought I'll go for that. So I remember Kim was talking about that to me about 2 years ago. I think he came up with the idea. But yeah, if you subscribe, you get access to all the books as ebooks, but you can annotate, bookmark. You can read them on the mobile, read them on your desktop.
What will probably happen is I'll leave it until I actually need when I need to have access to that sort of stuff. Really.
But it looks like it could turn into a really nice, like, repository of, because they're going to do interviews and
I think it's a good idea. The only book I have got is the Korg Pack book, which I've never used.
No, well, obviously, I didn't go for the patching tweak stuff because why would I? What a waste!
Exactly, yeah.
And I'm not into pedals, but I would like to get push turn move because I know that everybody kind of got very excited when that one came out.
Yeah.
But I've got Synth Gems and Inspire the Music and the Moog one, which interestingly, the Moog one isn't on here. I don't know whether that's coming soon or whether there's an issue with, like, rights. But it will be a good day tomorrow in software synthesizer world.
Tomorrow, what's happening tomorrow? Oh, is it something you can't talk about?
No. They actually announced that it was coming, but they didn't say what was coming in it. V Collection 11 launches tomorrow.
Oh, does it?
And there will. It's going to be good.
I've got 9.
So, it's going to be very good.
And I haven't used it that much, to be fair.
No?
No, I've not. But then again, I don't use. It's when I've got a project where I need to use it. So
yeah,
that's why. I'd like to learn to do because there's a booklet easel in there, isn't there? And I'd like to learn to use. And that's the way to do it, I think, because I'm never gonna buy one, a hardware one.
No.
But every time I go to a synth show, I can't get a bloody noise out of a booklet. So I'd like to learn.
Well, that's all I can get is just noise.
Well, I mean, that's from me. I can't.
But then
I can't get anything sensible out of it. Yeah. Although the one I tried at pedal show, I couldn't get noise out of it at all.
Really?
Yeah. So I just walked away in disgust.
One of the articles I write periodically on Gear News we were looking. It was it's called Synth Journal. So it's just basically mopping up the smaller stories that don't tend to get their own main features. And I was scrabbling around because there wasn't much news out there. And one of the things was this Buchla expander that goes in that slot at the back of the easel. And I sat there and I saw this thing, and it tells me what it's doing, and I'm like, and I had to spend about half an hour reading about the Buchla easel just so it started to make sense, so that I could, so I could write something that wasn't, terribly rubbish.
Yeah.
It probably still was rubbish. Somebody tried to pull me up on my on something that came out yesterday, only because they didn't understand a particular word that I used. It was all fine.
Keyboard warriors, Rob. They're all out there.
But yeah, no, 11, V Collection 11 is very good. So well worth looking into if you're that way inclined. Got a new mount for my gimbal. Don't have to use the clamp anymore. Just goes on the back and then back magnets onto the gimbal. So no more clamps, just throw it on.
That's cool.
Good. Yeah, it's 15 quid.
Just not my day.
It's not your day?
No. I've just made a coffee using the teaspoon that I just did the dog food with.
It had a bit of flavour then.
Now.
So it should be a meaty coffee.
Bovril.
Yeah.
Nice. Coffee's got a bit of body to it.
It's when you start barking, we'll get worried.
Yeah.
Or getting excited at 6 o'clock for your tea.
Well, we still got all those tins of chappy in there. Still haven't had them, have we? Might bring that out for a bit of a variety next week. You can go chappy next week, yeah?
Chappy, oh god, I remember that.
That's a more fish-based dog food, isn't it? Chappy.
If you say so.
Yeah. Whereas this other stuff they have, it costs a fucking fortune. I think the dog food bill is bigger than our own one. Oh.
Oh, what the fuck?
Wait, come back with that bowl. Why do you keep nicking dog bowl? You're a little moo, you are. Look at where it fucking is. Is there anything you don't take out in the garden, you little moo? I don't know. You're a terrible, terrible, terrible burden on your family, you are. Aren't you? Hey?
Yeah, and you can be without her.
Oh, hello. Hey. Oh. Hey. You gonna come say hi? No? You just want to sit there? Oh, excuse me.
Oh, fucking Microsoft can really fucking suck my dick to that.
Don't know what to do now. Don't feel like doing anything. Hey!
No.
Well done, you made it before the sun went down. Just the one? Okay. How many glasses did you have last night? One? Must be a fucking big glass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it a washing up bowl?
I was going to say, is you washing up bowl?
Hello, darling.
Sweetie.
Hello.
Hello.
She's like, fuck off, I've just woke up, don't annoy me.
You're awake for a while. Thank you very much.
No, you haven't.
Yes, I have.
No, you haven't.
Uh-huh.
No, you haven't. Because I went in there. I went in there. I was trying to work out which end was snoring.
Hey, Kent, you tired of living?
Yeah. As it goes, I am.
What's that big knife got?
Oh, I don't know.
It's part between his shoulder blades.
Yeah.
Or it will soon be.
Darling,
Yeah?
are you going to let Siri have those baked beans?
Well, you could have given them to her.
Nothing to me.
What about the pie?
I don't know.
She wants the pie.
I know she wants the pie. But if she's jumped up there once, she's jumped up there 50 times today. Just to let me know that there's food there and she would really like to have a sample.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm trying to update 3 fucking iPhones here.
What up?
Why? What update?
Is there an update?
18.4.1.
Oh,
yeah, put it on
that
the
came out last week.
I know. And for some reason, it didn't tell me. And then my company emails me today. Please update your device. It's slightly out of date. Fuck.
Wait, no, the phone's out of date.
Mine must have already updated. Have I got automatic updates on?
I can't remember.
Now I put 18.4.1 on this morning, and they went, "Oh yes, but you have to get rid of 12 gig of, free up 12 gig of space."
Oh, yeah.
So I went through and did that, and then it downloaded it and said, initialising and all that business. Waited, and then it went, "Oh, you need more than 20% battery power in it, though."
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah, it's normally got to be 50% plus.
Just update, connect it to your Mac and update via your Mac.
Yeah, that meant getting out of bed.
Oh, okay.
But what it was if the software is able to go, oh, you need 20% and you haven't got it, okay, why isn't the software intelligent enough to fucking know when it's charging then? Because if it's charging,
Well,
see it begging again.
but Dad, that wasn't in my dinner bowl.
You pretending to be a housewife or something? What's going on?
Remember the last time you wound her up on camera, you got a fucking pack of crisp breads in your head. The ping pong balls in the cupboard. Fuck the crisp breads at your head, didn't she?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, good shot, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, she is when she wants to be. That was good though.
That just backed up my rule for life. Don't fuck with Australians.
Oh yeah, I know. She's right behind you. Right behind you.
You're right, right.
I don't mind. I've got a lighter here.
Smush it in your face.
Cool, it's been a while.
Right, that's
Oh, do you mind?
that was for Charlie.
Stop playing with your food.
Right, I'm going to go get me tea.
All right, buddy.
All right, mate.
So, see you later, guys.
Good day.
Yeah, like,
Take
Feel better
it
soon, mate.
easy. Bye, chatties. I'm not saying hello to them, but anyway. See you all later.
worth the wait, Siri.
Oh, that's one. Oops. No, that one's still waiting.
Finally, we got the beans.
Still waiting.
Pretty much standing on my hind legs with
Yeah.
on poor.
Yeah.
What's that?
Poor old lady didn't get a look in. Oh, wait a minute. You can. Oh.
What?
Siri's had baked beans.
Oh dear.
She sleeps on my pillow.
You sleep on her toilet.
You're right.
Basically.
I'm having problems reaching my
Siri, cancel. Fucking thing.
I'm having problems reaching my iPad. Check that it's powered on.
Fuck off.
Oh, stop doing that, you brother.
What?
Take the milk bottle top off completely.
Oh, that's annoying, isn't it? It's so annoying.
Fucking hard life,
Fuck's
isn't
sake.
it? Fucking hard life, isn't it?
Honestly.
Well, you peel them off then.
And now you see why. Now you see why I live alone. Because if there's any fuck ups here, it's my fault. That said, having Hayden running around here naked earlier was a bonus, but
Oh, that reminds
Got
me
those
of
bikini
put
pictures
some
yet?
money in your account.
no, we haven't had the weather yet, mate.
Well, there's a lot of things supposed to do about.
And fuck am I putting it on in this weather?
Supposed to do it, though. Well, if you get one thing done, though,
I'll end up looking like Nick Beggs if I put it on.
Uh-huh.
Have you ever seen him?
have you noticed
Yes.
yet?
He don't give a shit. Doesn't he?
Not one.
Yeah, well done.
What's the time? Oh, it's knocking off time.
It's knocking on. Oh, ow. What the hell is this? Oh, bloody hell. 2 CS80 filters. What's that? Charger as well. Hey! Oh, bless me. 12 languages.
Oh, Culture of Ghost got a Hydra Explorer. Good little synth.
Summer?
Culture of Ghost bought a Hydra Explorer.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't think you can. Oh, look. I don't know if you can change that. Oh, look. Look at the size of that bed and the dog in it.
Bless him.
What git? This is my bed from now on. Little git, isn't he? Bless him.
Is that you, Rob?
It was, yeah. Sorry, I
What?
forgot that the work computer was still attached via the audio.
I've got a plug the charger in, sweet. Should we turn the light on? Look at that. There you go. And as always, there she is. You never put her away, you only get face.
Till her arsehole starts turboing on you.
Yeah, that'll be later. Oh dear. Mind you.
Willie!
Boop. Oh, little girl.
I think that's the calmest I've seen her. I've
Yeah.
never
What
seen
you
this.
drugged her on?
Yeah.
Or how big is your plate of food?
She's definitely aware of something going on in the kitchen. Aren't you? Hello? Yeah, nothing. Nothing's going on. Just focused. Oh, Charlie's settling down. He's laying down on the floor under the table because he can't use the bed because Noah's in it.
I was really upset when I came back from Synth East because I always take my little toolkit, which is just basically a ratcheted screwdriver with a whole bunch of bits and stuff in there. It's enough to get me through anything. But all my there's a whole set of bits, particularly hex and T-lock. Not T-lock. What they call the little torque.
Oh,
Torque,
torque drives, yeah.
Yeah. So all of those little attachments are they've got a hex base on them. But to use them in the screwdriver, you need one of these. And I got home from Synth East, and it wasn't in the kit. And I was really upset because I've had that kit for about 40 years. And I'd lost this bit. And so all of those attachments are now useless.
Yeah.
I get in from the garage this afternoon, and it's sitting on the kitchen table. So my missus must have had it in her handbag or something. So it's never made me happier. It's really.
I've snapped one of them before now.
I bought this from, was it Map? Not Map. Yeah, it might have been Maplin or whatever it was. It was Tandy before that.
Yeah.
It's this. I mean, the hinge is split on the lid, but it's just like it's all all these bits.
Yeah.
Crappy little plastic mini screwdrivers that are busted, and then like all these sockets and torques and hex.
You're
And
particular about your tools like I am, aren't you?
but it was like a tenner or something when I bought it, and it's been by my side for all of these years.
Yeah.
And I lost that bit, which rendered half of it useless.
When I got with Luke's mum in 1991, I think it was, I bought a Black & Decker drill. Still got the fucking thing. It was bloody brilliant.
Yeah.
And that's 1990, so that's 35 years. Fucking thing
Well,
never moved.
It's like my little torque set. I've got a little torque set with a little torque screwdriver. And it's in a little leather fold out pouch, yeah. And it's been absolutely invaluable. And I got that out of a Christmas cracker.
No matter where it come from.
Bearing in mind, this was a box of 12 Christmas crackers, and it cost 150 quid.
Oh bloody hell!
Fucking hell!
Yeah, I don't know where I got them from, but it was some very big shop up in town, if you know what I mean.
What was the name of that brand of Christmas crackers that was made in Norwich? It began with a T.
Huh?
It was a very famous British Christmas cracker brand, and they had their factory was in Norwich. And most people knew somebody that worked at this Christmas cracker factory. It's one of those jobs. Like when I used to live in a place called Attleborough, we lived opposite the Gamers Cider Factory. So we knew people that worked together. So you always got some decent cider. But at this place, you always got a decent box of crackers, and you could get them for like trade off a mate or someone. They had a little shop and stuff. So yeah, we always what were they bloody called? But some of them were really good inside. The stuff that you got was proper. You know.
Yeah, because I think these crackers came from somewhere like Selfridges or something like that. And the little gifts inside were just like, well, they weren't little gifts.
No, yeah, they're proper
fantastic
gifts.
little things, you know.
Christmas crackers, Norwich. Tom Smith's crackers. There you go. With the T. Yeah, Tom Smith's crackers. They were sort of like they used to supply, you know, they were the sort of Christmas crackers that had the royal seal or something. You know, they used to supply them to Buckingham Palace. They were like the sort of top brand. Up near Masshold Heath. There we go. Finally, updated.
Right, sweet pea. Oh dear God, I'm tired. I've barely done anything today and I'm bloody knackered.
It will pass. That's the way I get through it, mate. It will pass.
Yeah.
George Harrison.
There's so much stuff I need to get done, but I just can't be fucking arsed with it.
Yeah, but that's the thing. You know, in the middle of it, those words don't help. But
oh yeah, I know, but but it's also the guilty feeling that you get at the end of the day when you didn't do the things you were going to do.
Yeah, know that one.
Yeah.
Again, I've just learned to resign myself to when it fucking comes, you roll with it, and then when it's gone, you can get on with it.
I mean, the amount of bloody effort I had to put into just going down to the workshop today.
One of the workers is on.
Well, if you need company, mate, all you got to do is put pub on. We'll fucking sit there and we'll
take the piss out of you.
Yeah, take piss out of each other. Fucking...
Saves me having to go to the bog. Oh, there we go. I need to sort these out. They're all bloody tangled up now, aren't they? God's sake.
Apparently, Debbie Harry has
you
done
shagging that pillow?
Andy Bell from Erasure.
Again?
Oh.
Apparently, Debbie Harry has teamed up with Andy Bell from Erasure to record. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Called Heart's a Liar.
Still won't come apart. Bloody mess this is.
Come
on. What's Kent doing? Is he dressed up as Mr. T with all those necklaces?
I pity the fool. You ain't getting me on no damn plane.
Pity the fool that puts this many on. Christ almighty.
Oh, jeez. Oh. Could have done with that
Hey,
today.
there we go. Yeah, no bloody. Oh, for God's sake, look at them. I tell you what doesn't help, I've taken my glasses off. I can't see it fucking thing. Oh, there we go. Right,
like an HD.
Right, let's see what we got here. Now, I must admit that. There we go. Like this one. Mum bought me this ring, and which is a very Irish one. And I said to her, I said, I can't wear that because I'm always sticking my hands inside computers and stuff like that. I can't wear a big chunky gold ring like that. So they bought this gold chain for it. And that seemed to be enough. But I've been wearing this thing for fucking Christ, I don't know, 20 years. And we've got this one. What's this one? Wherever life takes you, you will always be my son. Remember getting that one for me. So I've got to wear that, haven't I? Oh, dear me.
Isn't it though?
Which is all also got that some sort of Irishy emblem thing on it. Gaelic.
Irishy emblem.
Irishy thing, yeah. And then it got weird.
Yeah, you got a necklace that looks like a dog.
She wanted me to have this other one, this other necklace of hers that she used to wear all the time. And I'd often seen it round her neck and everything, never thought anything of it. And then when she died, and I think it was Fiona reminded me of it, and she goes, your mum always wanted you to wear that little necklace that she had. I got it back from the hospital and everything like that. And yeah, got the little gold chain for it and all this shit. And I'm looking at this pendant, right? And I'm looking at it, I'm going, I don't know if you can see this, but it's a Stargate.
Oh, wow.
And she used to wear this. I mean, she used to love Stargate, I must admit. She was mad for it. So she used to wear this Stargate pendant. So wear that one as well. But the other thing, oh mate, she bought. I think she bought that for my 40th birthday. It's a 24 karat gold pendant.
Do you remember back in the 70s, it was quite a thing for a man to wear a gold ingot with the hallmark stamps?
Yes, that's
My
right.
old
Yeah.
man had one of them. I don't know what happened to him.
Actually, that carried on into the 80s as well.
Yeah.
Didn't it?
He had one of those.
I've
I'm
never
sure he
been-
probably flogged it.
I've never been much of a jewellery wearer. Never
No,
even
neither.
until Christmas when Serenity bought me this,
Yeah.
and I'm not allowed to take it off.
See, I'd always shied away from rings because of, sticking your hands in things where there's mains running around. Never a good idea. And I was buggered
I
going
only
to
wear
be
that 'cause
taking it off and putting it back on. I'd lose it within a week.
I only wear that because I get told off if I don't. That's the only piece of jewelry. I didn't wear a watch for 25 years until I got one of these.
I never did until I got this.
And she got me this Francis of Assisi. You can't really see it, but Francis of Assisi thing.
I think the last necklace I wore. Do you remember those necklaces you could buy from Elizabeth Duke in Argos? I think, what were they called? There's basically a heart that had been broken in two, and you wore half each.
You wore half, and you
I
think bought the other half. Yeah.
And Uh-oh.
I have the modern day equivalent on my keychain. Serenity gave me half a Lego heart. You can actually get the same thing in Lego, and it's two pieces of a heart. So she's got one on.
Oh,
she
that's
loves
cool.
She loves the pub.
Cool. Mitzvah?
Yeah, cute.
Mitzvah pendant.
There you go. So I wear those for.
Yeah, the mitzvah.
But now
pendant.
I've got to wear this. This is. Fiona bought me this. So I'm wearing it. But it seems to be mostly stones and leather. So I should be all right sticking my hand in a CS80 power supply with that on.
No, you don't, son.
Ain't that right, Mrs. Hey? Come on, give us a couple then. Quick. Sweet move. That's it. You let go as well. That's it. There you go. Sit down. Here's a cuddle. Proper cuddle. Cuddle then. Proper cuddle. Yeah, come on, cuddle then. There you go. There you go. Alright. Yeah. Good girl. Yeah. She always weeps from the same one eye. Always the same eye. But never from the other one.
Mm.
You're a weird dog, aren't you? Hey? You all right?
Yeah. Were you fed them all?
Yeah.
I thought
I had
the
to.
spit's been moved.
I had to.
They've been very annoying.
They were pressing the issue. Well,
They're very good at
little brown lump was. Yeah.
Do you want fish fingers and salad?
No, fish fingers in a sandwich.
Yes, a salad.
No, just a sandwich.
A salad.
No, you know, with
lettuce.
bread and margarine, and that's it.
Lettuce and
no, not
spring
lettuce.
onion.
Not lettuce. No.
You've got to eat fucking green shit.
Have I?
Yes.
I'll pick my nose then. But can I just have a fish cake sandwich? Oh, you know what? And I ducked for that, and you still got me. Oh, fuck, mister.
Oh, fucking hell.
You sure you weren't in the SAS?
What would you throw at you this time?
I was a cushion this time. The edge of the zip got me right in the fucking head. What a move, eh? What? I tell you. Come and sit down here then. Okay. There you go. A little Nelly belly. Good girl. Yes, you are. Yes. Ta-da. Hello.
Oh,
Nelly.
a testicular missile.
Hello, Papa girl. Good girl. Yes, you are.
Look, fuck off. Go on.
Oh, she does. She loves it. Yeah, no, I'm here. Yeah. Come on in, Sid Bo. Why are you shagging that blanket?
Who?
Listen, Nelly, after she's had her dinner, she comes in, she shags the blanket for about 30 seconds. I go, done now.
Wow.
You all right up there, missus? Come on. You like going the hard way, don't you? Okay. Oh, I don't know. Oh. What? 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 Oh, no.
Excuse me.
Smoocher. Smoochy girl. Yeah. Big smoochy girl. Oh God, I've got a competition now. Oh, everybody wants a bloody looking.
Always the way.
Well, look, you've got her here as well. Look. Oh wow! Oh, I'm giving you a cuddle. I'm giving you a cuddle. Had a good game with the tennis ball this morning, though, didn't we? No? Yeah. You got plenty of exercise, didn't you? Chasing the ball. So you got your day's work done now, Rob?
I've got some done, but to be fair, I was waiting on some feedback from someone else who hasn't given it to me. There's not really a lot I can do until then. So. Thing is, I need to get it done before I finish next week. Then I'm off for a week. It's Super Bowl.
So we're going to do a PB12 thing then.
Yes.
Any
when
ideas?
I get my PP12.
When you get it back, yeah.
I've got to get that back first. I mean, they told me end of the month, so that's technically the weekend or just after.
Yeah, well, Arturia are quite good normally.
Yeah. I mean, when they send it, it'll be here within 24 hours, but they haven't sent it yet. So, but yeah, when that comes back, I don't know. I just, it was silly. I'd had a few, and I was about to go to bed, and I saw that he was live, so I went on there and was just sort of like, just chatting away, and he was talking about this combat music, I think he calls it. I mean, it's all very silly, but it's quite funny.
Yeah.
And he's basically looking for people to say, yeah, we'll have a matchup. So it's so and so versus so and so. They both come up with a track, and then people vote on which one's the best one, sort of thing. Nothing too serious.
Yeah. And
then he starts talking about the Polybrute 12, and I can't remember. I genuinely can't remember how it came. I think he might have. No, actually, I might have suggested it. I said, because they started talking about the Polybrute, and then of course other people were saying, yeah, but it's the Polybrute's rubbish. The Moog Muse is where it's at, and then of course there was lots of banter about that.
Yeah.
And so I said, well, I'll tell you what, we should do a Polybrute versus Muse, sort of thing. And then it spiraled into you and me with the Polybrute, and then Echo Craft and Apollo Hanzo. I think it's Apollo Hanzo, or one of those. Or Hans Volt. Might have been Hans Volt. One of those.
Okay.
Can't remember. They've both got muses. So I said, well, why? Let's end this once and for all and prove which one's the best. And I said, me and Kent will go up against whoever's got a couple of muses. And Mr. Samurai got very excited about that, and so he's like, yeah, that'll be the matchup of the century, sort of thing. So I said, yeah, fucking let's do it. America versus Great Britain, Polybrute versus Muse. So yeah, that's how.
Yeah.
So I thought,
we haven't written anything together before.
We haven't,
have we? So.
And you need to use that Polybrute.
Yeah.
So here's the.
Oh yeah.
Here's the reason.
No, fully on board with that, mate.
So I don't know. Obviously, we should talk about it more in private.
Yeah. Okay.
We don't want to give our hand away, but what with your cinematic soundtrack prowess?
Not about prowess, mate.
I'm sure we can come up with something.
I will come up with something.
Oh, we got to make this into a much bigger beef, haven't we? We got to really blow this fucking up. You could get so much mileage out of this.
We could start off playing "Hail to the Chief," like, and then sort of like destroy that and come up with "God Save the King," and then go into some great. Or actually, no, because me and Echo are both of Italian heritage. Me more closely than him, I think, but we could do something like that. I don't know. We should do something that will.
Yeah, well, the Polybrute is French, technically, doing the Marseillaise, isn't it?
Oh yeah. We can mash up.
Getting very cosmopolitan, isn't it?
It is, yeah. No, we should do something. I don't know. I just think we should. I think the Polybrute 12 has got much more expressivity, so I think we should focus on that.
Yeah.
And do all the things that make it stand out. But yeah, thing is, I thought, oh, do you know, I can start coming up with ideas. I can whip the Polybrute 6 out, but the thing is, with the 12, it's all about that keyboard, and that really drives it. So I'm thinking, if I start on,
what about that photograph of that Polybrute 12 with that bloody
it's
weirdo?
I forget the name. So this guy came up with this system. And you basically you don't replace the keyboard. You attach these keys.
Oh, it attaches onto it, does it?
You stick them on, and then and so some keys have got like more than one of these keys attached to it, but it's the way it's laid out, and apparently it's it allows you to achieve certain chords and combinations and keys a lot easier because you don't have to spread your hands around it. It brings everything sort of closer together, and you can get I have no idea how you play one of those things, but it's interesting, and it's because you often see those chromatic keyboards, don't you? Little hexagonal buttons rather than a bit like an accordion. I can't remember if it's the left hand. It's the left hand on the accordion is all the buttons, isn't it? And you often see those. I've seen a called Karma, a called Prophecy, because the Prophecy became very popular in the Middle East and Asia because of all of its modelled woodwind sounds, and you could do all of those kind of Middle Eastern sounds with realistic Middle Eastern sounds with a prophecy, because it was modelling them. And so a lot of people modified, especially in that part of the world, they took the chromatic keyboard off and put these isomorphic keys on there, so they could play it more like their traditional instruments. But no, the thing is, it looked really weird. But he was making it sound very nice. I don't quite know how it translates the full touch. I mean, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, probably in exactly the same way.
Yeah. Begins with an H. It's like a 5-letter word. Type of keyboard. It's been around for a couple of centuries, the design.
Yeah.
But it's quite interesting. What's it called?
I don't know where you can add anything. There's no, when you got the present at the bottom of the screen on the iPad, you don't get it,
don't you?
No.
Janko.
Okay.
Janko MIDI piano. I think
might be a way. It seems one of these things over here might do it. For instance, media. Oh, hang on.
Oh no, hang on a minute. That's here you go.
Under media assets, I think. Except it's not actually listing. Oh, okay. Oh, it comes with its own background music. I didn't know that.
What's that?
StreamYard.
Oh yeah.
I've never really looked that deep, to be honest.
Here you go. This is what, if anybody's interested.
Yeah, that's
lower keyboard is doing something that's not on the polybrew. Doesn't say. But yeah, that's that. And then it's got a whole website.
Yeah, I think the photo I've got is of those two keyboards, but from the other direction. Yeah, weird looking thing, isn't it?
It just brings everything. Apparently, it just makes it easier to reach certain. I don't know. It's I mean, there's all sorts of different variations on the theme. This is completely.
It looks more like something you'd make a jumper on than a keyboard.
Yeah.
It would fuck your playing up if you were on drugs looking at that, wouldn't it?
Does he explain, about how it works chromatically or anything?
Well, if you look at it, so if you look at that, and if you just like squint your eyes a bit, the keys
you can kind of see it. Yeah,
it's all the keys are actually the same pattern.
Yeah,
but each key has some steps on it, and by making those steps, by making it three-dimensional, apparently it helps with achieving certain like performance methods. I don't really know that much about it, but it seems to be. I mean, there's a learn to play thing on here as well, and lots of interesting bits and bobs. But yeah. There you go.
I don't know whether I would be tempted to start sticking that onto the PB12.
No, I'd buy a second-hand controller or something.
Yeah,
and do it on there first.
Yeah, I might do it to one of me complete controls.
That's what he's done. He's used a complete.
Because I put it on my complete control 88, for instance, because I fancy getting a Mark III one. Because it's got the Poly AT.
Yeah.
So that could be quite cool. And of course, because of that, a lot more of the Native Instruments are coming out with Poly AT facilities in them. Can you hear this dog snort?
I can, yeah.
Right? She's not asleep. Are you? See, her eyes are open. She just snores when she's awake. It's a nightmare at night when I'm trying to go to sleep. You resting your head on top of mine, snoring in my ear hole. Yeah. She's actually sitting on my back.
I've always said she'd get inside you if she could.
So she's here, sitting on me. So there's her ass. And then she just curled around. With her head sticking out here. Aren't you? She's always been a bit of a daddy's girl, this one, anyway. Haven't you? Eh?
Just a bit.
But Nellie's always been a bit more she's more of a mummy's girl, but Lily very much. I mean, a lot. She's in there now. She's probably laying down at her feet now in the kitchen. You all right then, missus? Which is probably just as well, because there's only so much of me to go around, isn't there? As far as you're concerned, every time I look at another dog, she's like wedges in between, you know. Don't you? You snory moo. Oh dear me. Oh.
I think, gentlemen, I'm going to bugger off because I've got to go and get some food.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, well, it's 6 o'clock, isn't it? Time to.
My tummy says it's time for tea.
Yeah. It's time for something.
I've got to go and do some more fucking wiring up next door as well. Get that straightened out.
Yeah.
She's pissing me off.
So when are you going to start stretching those musical muscles then?
I don't know.
Well, what you got to do? Start.
When I get round to it, I will. Well, you know what life's like. Gets in the fucking way, man.
Of course it does. If it didn't, we'd all be happy.
That's very true. It's very true.
Oh.
Anyway, right. I was catch
Yes.
up
All right.
with you later. Thank you, darlings.
See you later.
Good night.
See everyone, Ron.
I shall see you all whenever.
Indeed. Indeed.
Take it easy, chaps. See you later.
Au revoir.
Bye.